All right, we're live.
Hello and welcome back to Delta Green. This is season 1, episode 11. We're calling it YOLO. You only live once.
Or twice.
Or twice. Some people, they get into like really bad accidents, die on the table, and then come back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that technically like living once, or is that living a couple times?
That's a philosophical question. And
Right.
if it is science, it's medical science, which I don't think is voodoo because I only understand computers.
Well, the assumption is like you only live once. And I was talking to some coworkers about bucket list items, and it made me think about what you guys have on your bucket list versus what your characters would have on their bucket list. So when I was asking coworkers, one guy was like, "Man, on my, all I really want to do is become like a nomad and travel to Alaska with a little tow behind camper and just go." I was like, I can totally relate to that. I totally understand. That's a good bucket list item. See the huge ass mountains up in Alaska and just be alone in the wilderness. It'd be cool. I asked another guy, and he was like, "Well, I want to go on one of those." He said, "One of those sheiks, $1 billion 747s filled with bitches and dope." It's like, well, at least you got dreams, right?
I'm not
That doesn't
positive.
seem like.
I'm not positive they smoke a lot of dope, or even I'm not sure that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like an achievable bucket list item, but reach for the stars, new.
Right? I mean, who am I to tell him what to dream about, right?
Right. So, Archon, have you thought about this at all? Do you have bucket list items for yourself?
I mean, yeah, my number one bucket list item is not to die. I want to live forever.
That's, I
Pretty
guess,
sure
yeah.
The dope guy has a better chance.
This is like the genie question. I want more
Right.
wishes.
I want more wishes. I want to live forever. So, I mean, besides living forever, do you have anything?
I don't know. Power, world domination. The usual.
Going the tyrant route.
Yeah, the Lex Luthor route. Sure.
See, I'm thinking small. I'm thinking stuff like a full day rental, like a private rental of a pro go-kart track. That would be awesome. And I think that's achievable if I had enough money.
Yeah, mine was achievable.
What's yours?
Go to Australia.
Okay.
And survive. Go to Australia and survive.
And survive Australia.
Yeah.
I mean, are you gonna like go on a walkabout? Go like
No.
out into the boonies?
I mean, I want to see some stuff, but I don't want to go anywhere. Like, they got a Crocosaurus Cove, where you can swim with a crocodile, huge crocodile, but you're inside a plastic tube, so he can't eat you. That's about the extent.
So just a little bit of risk. The risk,
don't think there's
the
any
thought
risk.
is there.
Yeah.
The thought is there,
What's life without a little risk?
right?
Yeah,
I
no,
was,
we're talking wish list. I want superpowers.
no, we're talking bucket list things that could actually be achievable. Like I've got, and speaking of Australia, I'd love to dive the Great
None of
Barrier
risks
Reef.
are achievable, all right? So I should be allowed to wish for superpowers.
I guess. I mean, you're allowed to wish, but this wasn't a wish question. This was like, what's on your bucket list and what's on your character's bucket list. We haven't talked about that yet.
You let him make wishes.
He didn't have a good answer either.
That's because I don't think about it like that.
And
I
wishes.
gotcha. And wishes. I think in my like really achievable though, I would love to do like a large broadcast or like a movie, like a podcast or something like that that's going to be seen. That'd be really cool before I die.
I guess my problem with the bucket list thing is that people who make bucket lists are like, I'm going to do this and then I'm ready to die. In my mind, they're accepting that. I'll never accept it. It's right. I won't live forever, but I'm going to go down fighting.
I got you. It's just a set of goals though that you want to do or achieve before you go.
I'm going to be that guy from Grumpy Old Men who like the nurses hate.
Ugh,
I-
that's not a bucket list. That's just what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be in the old
I-
folks home, like playing with LAN parties
I-
and shit.
I can't wait to have to wear a diaper and just look at them and be like,
You don't you don't already do that.
not yet.
He's only
Goals, man.
26.
You gotta have something to look forward to.
There you go. That's a bucket list. There you go.
Yeah.
That's totally doable.
I can't wait till like right after they've changed it. You just look at them and then full eye contact.
You don't even say boom boom.
Yeah, that's what. You've reverted. You come full circle.
Right.
Yeah. It's that we assert dominance in our old age.
You just giggle, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, like I had another coworker that said that he wanted to fight a baby elephant. So if you don't have a bucket list item, what do you think the largest creature you could safely fight hand to hand, unarmed? What do you think is out there? Do you think you could fight a gorilla? Or
No.
a bear,
No, a gorilla would beat the
personally?
shit out of you. No, they would fuck you up.
All right.
No.
What about like cat?
No, they will fuck you
fight
up.
I fought a
No,
cat
like-
before.
Are we talking like an actual feral animal?
I was about to say, you say you fought a cat before, but that thing wasn't trying to kill you, or you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
It didn't. Yeah, it tried to go for my jugular though. It really tried.
Sure,
It
it
was
did.
gonna collapse my windpipe and take me down like a water buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you don't think?
I've
you don't
seen.
think cat-
No, I've seen feral cats hunt. First off, they do move in herds, and it's fucking scary. All right. Secondly, they're a lot more vicious when they're feral.
I think those are known as prides.
a pride of yeah.
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 How about a rat? You guys could kill a rat in a hand-to-hand fight.
I have taken on a rat in a hand-to-hand fight, so yes, you can do that. I guess technically I killed it with a bat, but it started hand-to-hand. Ooh.
Oh, look who finally showed up.
Tizik, I'm gonna have to mute you because you are echoing real hard.
How will you know to unmute him? Well, I'll let you know. All right. So after rat, house cat, you think that you can't fight? What about a goose?
Oh yeah, I can take a goose. That one's easy.
It's not as easy as you think, but you can take them.
Totally easy. All I gotta do first up, they don't have any like they can hurt, but they can't really hurt. Like a cat, if it claws you, like
Can kill you, and yeah, well, yeah, like you got a point there. The goose will pinch you, and it will hurt. They might even break the skin.
Maybe, but once I get a hold of that neck, it's just a quick wrench or three. You know, like the opposite of poltergeist. You know, you just keep spinning that thing around
Yeah.
until it.
I love
Right.
that. I love that it just came off a bunch of animal charities, and you opened with a banter question about fighting and killing animals.
I just, what you know, I don't. Think
Gold
I could
fucking
figure
star. Gold fucking star.
I knew it was charity. I didn't know it was animal charities. Jeez.
That's
bad.
assuming you couldn't just kill it with a kick.
End of podcast. It's done right here. It was actually about bucket list questions.
Mhm.
Now Kizik's here.
James is determined that he can take hand to hand with no weapons a rabid raccoon. And we have tried to explain to him that he has no idea what he's talking about.
No, that thing will eat your nuts.
Right.
I was
One of
like,
the
you're gonna kick, and it's not gonna go flying. It's just gonna grab your
Yeah,
foot.
and then climb up to a very uncomfortable place.
right.
And
And bite.
that's where the girlish screaming will start.
Yeah.
Not where it will end. That's where it starts. That's the moment you're like, Dad was right.
Kizik, how's your mic?
I'm pretty good. A goose wing can break a baseball bat. Like, you got to watch out for those.
What?
Oh man, here he comes with some facts.
What kind of goose are you fighting? It's not a cyborg.
Canadian goose, like the amount of girth that goose has to like lift off out of the air. If that wing comes at you, it's going to hit you, and it's just bone. A goose will
Wow.
knock you out. I don't think it'll kill you.
No,
I'm
I don't think it would kill me.
I'm gonna grab it by the head and I'm just gonna whiplash that thing.
Kizik, do you have anything on your bucket list? Do you have a bucket list?
Is this in character or just for me?
Well,
Both.
so it's a little bit of both. I want you to tell me what yours is and then your characters if you've got one.
Mine is to go to New Orleans and play jazz in New Orleans.
You haven't done that?
That is
No.
a solid answer.
I want to go when you do that. I'm not going to play any music, but I will drink and listen.
Yeah, hell yeah. That would be so cool.
Let's make that a
Going on
group trip.
Monday. Yeah, I'm going Monday. I'm taking James with me.
I have a big van.
You're not going to like just get in the car and then say April Fools.
No, we're flying to New Orleans, and then we're gonna get in a car and go to the where in Louisiana we're working.
Oh, so it is April Fools. You're gonna be like, hey, we're in New Orleans, but we're working.
Oh yeah, we'll be there, for 20, 30 minutes.
Just enough time to get the smell.
I spent last Wednesday or Thursday night in New Orleans.
You do travel a bunch. I'm kind of jelly about that.
It's nothing special. I didn't leave the hotel.
I wouldn't want to leave the hotel either. I don't think it's just the kind of person.
Not worth it.
Now, in New Orleans, I would probably stay in the hotel a lot, but I would also be like, all right, so at 6 we're going to this restaurant, and then tomorrow we're going to this restaurant because New Orleans food is also amazing.
Totally correct. The problem, the thing is that they have this newfangled thing called DoorDash. I don't have to go anywhere. I can still have the delicious food.
Get none of the atmosphere.
None of the atmosphere. Yeah, none of those weird, strange people with their strange accents and ways.
Archon, do you have a bucket list item for your character Husky?
I've been thinking really hard about it, and I think that maybe he's started to think about what's going to happen when he dies, but I don't think it's occurred to him that he can die up until this point because he's a sociopath. So I think he may have, like, part of his evolution might be, and I didn't think about this until you asked this question. Part of his evolution might be the revelation that he can die and how he wants to die, and I think he may be asking himself that question now as all of this shit's going on. Like,
Yeah. He never really struck me as like a religious person.
he's
but
not.
Does he know afterlife, or he doesn't know?
I'm gonna say that with all of this shit going on, especially since the only religion he's seen here has been that cult. That is not going to endear him to religion as a spiritual awakening for him. I think it's more about humanity that he's waking up to. Like he's become very protective of the innocent people, as few of them as there are in these scenarios. That's when they went. Go ahead.
I was going to say you're becoming that protector.
Yeah,
kind of.
Yeah, like he's starting to evolve into that, which is amazing because I feel like the other two characters are moving further away from that.
I feel that too. Craven, do you have a bucket list item for your agent Hammer?
Superpowers. Permanent superpowers.
Oh, so it's the same for both of you.
You have not yet figured out that Craven plays himself as every single character ever on a tabletop.
I get it. I get it.
Yep, accurate.
Kizik, what about Agent Aaron? Do you have a bucket list item for him?
Theo doesn't have a good explanation for this, but he's always loved darts, and he wants to go to England and see the World Darts Championship.
That's pretty cool. What about the other two ride-alongs you've got? You don't need to think about it right now. It's just like, do they have different goals?
I mean, Kizik wants to build a spaceship. Protector just wants to keep everybody safe. Giuseppe is an old Native American guy, and Samuel's a big old redneck from the 1940s who thinks he's an alien.
I love that the GM's just now figuring out there's a lot more than two that you've created.
I got a couple character sheets, and I was like, oh man, he is just gonna go multiple personalities, multiple personalities. I love it. That's fantastic.
Anytime I roll through a door, I'm gonna roll a D4.
So how did we get here? Can we do a quick recap before we maybe blow up this entire town? Craven, you give it to us the quickest, I think. Can you summarize how we got to this point? Do you summarize how we got here to this mine that we're in right now? Or actually, it's the mine shaft that you guys just shoved a tractor trailer into.
Yeah, just a lot of bad choices.
It's a good way to summarize it, I guess. Do you think your first bad choice was hooking up with Colonel Greenheart and like having him send you guys out?
No.
Where do you
No,
think your
was
first
way
mistake
before
was?
that.
When you were like, "Hey, what's this game? Delta Green? I guess I'll play."
See, I was gonna make that joke, but I was worried I'd offend you. My first mistake was when Ghost called me and said, "You want to play this game called Delta Green?" I was like, "Yeah."
Right. Yeah. I love this game, and I like the way that we're doing it. It's not really Delta Green; it's pulpy Delta Green, and it allows you guys to fuck with aliens and magic and all sorts of stuff, and live through multiple mental breaks and things like that. So, I think that this campaign is pretty big. I mean, it's 11 episodes, at least 3 to 4 hours each. That's a huge amount of content. And if you want to catch up, it's all there.
Well, most of it's on the YouTube. I'm still a few episodes behind.
Do either of the other players want to try to recap us and try to get us to where we are today, Sunday?
I mean, it started with a birthday invitation. Then we investigated an alien in a hotel room. And then we came to a small town in the Appalachian, and we were looking for aliens. And instead, we found a bunch of cultists. The aliens were taking over the bodies of people when they dug down and unleashed a shadow god, and we decided that nuclear weapons were the best way to deal with gods.
100%.
You saying that made me realize I didn't have my notebook in front of me, so I had to go get it.
Yeah, that's going to be handy.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have it all last episode, so I'm not going to be able to reference anything last episode.
Damn. Okay. Well, Kizik knows what's going on. Let's get one world going. Come on, tabletop.
Now that I got my notes in front of me, though, I really forgot something important, apparently.
What's that?
I've got a taser with one of these alien crystals in it.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently I did that at some point. Why am I not using that to shoot everything?
That is a good question.
That would have worked on those little creepy things at the beginning of the last one, wouldn't they?
It would have. All right, let's set the scene up. You guys ready for this? It's going to be a wide pan drone shot of a forested valley. It's an eerie morning. The world awakened under a suffocating blanket of mist. The sound of a gunning tractor trailer engine pierces the air. The lower third text appears as a Sunday morning. We open on Agent Heron behind the wheel of a large tractor trailer. Heron's gunning the engine and wrestling the steering wheel as the truck's tires bounce, roll over uneven terrain and old rusted iron rail. He eyes up the dark opening of the abandoned mine shaft and commits to his task. Heron hurtles past the point of no return and into the gaping maw of the abandoned mine. Inside the shaft, the grinding truck grinds against stone and tests the bounds of inertia and friction. And Heron's truck headlights illuminate one of those crawlers as it gets crushed under the speeding truck. The vehicle grinds into the mine shaft and disappears into the depths. And Agent Husky triggers the remote explosive. Boom! And it seals the shaft behind the truck. And a woman's voice says, "The fuck do you think you're doing?" And Agent Husky and Agent Hammer turn around to find the red-headed Eliza Abernathy standing there, watching you guys as you just blew up the C4, and Agent Heron disappeared into the mine, and the mine shaft collapsed. Agent Heron's got this fucking Cold War nuke in the truck with him. And he's gonna ram it as far as he can into this mine shaft. But what do you guys want to do seeing Eliza Abernathy?
The first thing I want to do is correct a very important, probably just for me, but a very important for me thing that you said out of order. I did not blow that tunnel up until after Eliza showed up, because that was what made him do it. He was not going to seal his friend in that tunnel until he thought that he was going to die before he could seal the tunnel.
Okay. Good deal. That makes perfect sense.
It's just a motivation thing for my character that you said it out of order to make it sound like he was a dick, and he's not.
Okay. Yep, that's a very good point to point out. You know, you have grown in your humanity. And right now, Husky with a dex of 55 and Hammer with a dex of 40. Husky, I'm going to give you this chance to go. Eliza's going to go last in this turn order, but we're basically going to run this as a turn ordered combat.
Okay, so
even if you guys want to talk, you can talk freely.
Okay, so that was going to be my first question. Is we're not talking this out first? We're going straight into combat.
I just want to do this turn order so I don't lose anybody's place.
Okay. Oh, I got you. So that Heron can go.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. And I'm gonna be like sealing a tunnel. What are you doing here?
This mine is the access to the Hollow God.
Not for much longer.
You don't know what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing, lady.
Rise, defenders. And she starts and spewing out this random
Did I shoot her with this taser in the throat?
Yeah, go ahead and give me your firearms.
I mean, even if all it does is stop her from saying whatever gobbledygook she's trying to say.
Right.
Also shooting her?
Yeah, but you're not using a taser. Mine's got that little crystal thing in it. I have no idea if that's going to help. Ooh, I think I'm... Oh, no, I hit. Barely. But I hit. First roll of the night. I don't have... Oh, I got it. So it does some special. Stun gun skill is Dex times 5. Effect is 20% for 1d terms. I don't know. 20. It basically makes her unable to move if it triggers. I need to read the actual thing over here. There's the special weapons thing. Stun grenades. Nope, that's close. Electroshock weapons. Stun gun skill. X time 5. Oh, it doesn't actually use. Okay, hold on. Got to make sure that that's actually still gonna work.
So it's not a firearm skill.
It's not a firearm skill. It's a Dex times 5. It also is a miss if it's a Dex times 5.
Okay, that's important to know. She also, as you pointed at her in fire, you see that she kind of blurs to the side a step. You were gonna miss her anyway, but she's fast. You'll know that. Hammer, you've seen her step to the side. You've waited, and now you're gonna pull the trigger, right?
I critted.
Oh, nice.
And I used the gun with the bullets that go boom.
The ones with the goop.
Yep.
That go boom, as in the you were putting the explosive stuff in.
Yeah, so with apparently the black gun doesn't do well with red blood.
Oh.
All right.
And I
Your
critted it.
Yeah. All right, you're going to get a very important piece of information here. He's as corrupted as you are with all of your goop drinking. You feel connected to her on almost a metaphysical level.
Oh god, they cannot be allowed to breed.
And when you shoot her, she takes 3 bullets to the side. Go ahead and roll your damage.
God How does damage and crit and all that work?
So I think
How much damage is this?
it's max damage for a crit. So whatever your D is on the weapon, what is it max?
10?
All right, so she's going to take 10 as 3 bullets go into her side, right? So she takes them in the ribs, pop, 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 and you see her wounds start to close up. The bullets hit her, definitely rip some shit up inside, and she kind of like stumbles back. But then her wounds start to close.
What about the exploding?
It's going to eat her up from the inside. I took it as armor piercing. What is your AP on that weapon?
None.
None? All right. There's what did I have it do before? It was kind of like white and foamy, wasn't it? As it reacted to the body and started to fizz.
No, when the black stuff touches the red blood, it explodes violently.
You were testing that on a rat in a lab. This lady's blood has as much of this goop in it as yours. It's almost not red anymore.
And it couldn't be in the blood.
Until you drank it. You absorb it through your body. You're drinking it too, and it's absorbed into you. Do you want her body to explode?
I don't know.
Pat, pat, pat. Eliza Abernathy takes 2 shots, or 3 shots to the ribs, stumbles back, and finishes her spell. God! And the ground beneath you starts to crack and break apart. Come on out here. As these miners come up out of this ground beneath you. A good number of these guys, as they fight their way out of the ground. Some of them have pickaxes, some of them have a hammer, a shovel. One of them has a stick of dynamite hanging out of his jacket.
He's first. Okay, so the one with the axe is going to do the most damage after that. All the rest are D6s.
Hammer, you've got this connection with Eliza. It's this tether of control that she's got over these zombies. You can feel it inside of your head when she says, "Rise, defenders, attack." You don't feel motivated to attack. You just felt that was a command that is on your wavelength. You feel me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you tell him not to attack? Like, if you speak the mojo.
Can I tell him not to attack?
Give me a willpower roll.
Wait, the answer to that's no.
Crit.
96.
That is not a crit.
It's a miss. Well, a big miss.
You needed a 69 there.
Oh, that would have been sweet.
Yeah, that'd have been hilarious as all the zombies mauled Eliza.
Theo, you're not really in this map, but you're kind of in this scene. As your tractor trailer barrels into the side of this mountain, what are you thinking?
Oh man, they're gonna let me go. I'm gonna get a little bit deeper, and then I'm gonna turn. Oh, my friends just fucking shut me in this tunnel. Well, I gotta dig it as deep as I possibly can now, and I am trying to remember the cryptic map that I have, and I'm trying to overlay that onto the things that I'm seeing in front of me, and I'm just trying to get as deep down into the darkness as I can.
Jostled left and right from the mine shaft, the side walls. You're just hitting them with this tractor trailer, trying to force this thing in. I'm not going to ask you for a drive check. What I am going to ask you for is an awareness roll this round.
52 out of 57. That's a pass.
Oh, that's a really good pass. All right, so over the roar of the engine and the joustling of everything, you are going to see up ahead of you flashes of light as like shots ring out in the cave. It's way up ahead of you and it's dark, but you've seen these like sparks pop, 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 pop. And you can't really hear anything over this truck, but you know someone's in this mine ahead of you shooting.
I'm gonna give him a little toot toot on the big rig.
Womp, womp.
Oh, enclosed in an echo. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
right. All right. So yeah, you're gonna get one round further into this mine, because if not, I'd have to switch maps and everything. It's gonna be kind of confusing. But you do see somebody up ahead of you shooting. You hit the horn. Do you want to do anything else this round before the end?
If they like close enough, I should start slowing down. I don't want to hit the person that's shooting in front of me.
They're still probably a good, let's say 30 or 40 yards down the tunnel.
All right, I'm gonna keep on going then.
10-4. All right, we're going to go back outside, and we're going to start with Husky.
Okay.
What is your move?
Husky is in like combat analysis mode and has determined that the guy with the dynamite, who I don't see. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's him. So he's backpedaling because A, they all have melee weapons, and except for that guy, and B, dynamite has an area of effect. When he judges he's out of range, assuming I still have enough action points left, I'd like to go ahead and shoot him in the dynamite in his teeth.
All right, so that's going to be a called shot. I think that's a -20 on your roll. But yeah, go ahead and roll it.
That didn't actually roll, but okay, I'll take it anyway. I don't know why it doesn't roll. It just jumped it in the air instead of like rolling it. Very irritating. I got the exact same thing I got last time, which would be a hit if it wasn't for the -20.
Oof.
Because
Yeah,
it didn't
called
fucking
shot
roll.
hit.
I want more dice. These are dead to me. They didn't roll.
They're in these bags. What
No, they're not. Not these.
Oh, these.
Yeah, these things are dead. They just go. They're not rolling. They just went up and they didn't roll and they came straight back down. That's how I got the exact same number. Yeah, they're rolling for you. They didn't roll for me.
That's
You
weird.
can go
I
back and
hit
watch
the
it if you
button
want.
a bunch.
Well, that's what I do. I always double tap it. Like I open up the context menu and I roll up. They did it that time.
Oh, I hit R. I just tap R a bunch.
Yeah, but they're working now. I don't know. Fuck them. I don't care. I want new dice. So those are dead
These
to me.
work really well.
Okay,
These.
I'll take these.
Those are good dice.
I can't copy pasta, but I want those. Yeah, those are my dice now. These things are dead to me. Fuck them.
Just drop them into that shadow zone.
Yep, that's what I'll do. Here, you can have them.
So pow, you're putting your stunner thing away to pull your gun out to shoot at the dynamite, and maybe in the drawing, you just don't get the aim right back off.
I want to note that when I rolled this one, I got a 34, which would have fucking blown his head off.
That would have been fantastic.
I'm so mad.
What's Hammer gonna do?
I'm gonna keep shooting. What's her name?
Oh, Eliza.
Yeah.
All right, roll it.
10 and a 0. Is that 100?
10 and a 0 is a 10, isn't it?
I don't know. I've never understood how this goes.
I thought straight zeros was a 100. Yeah, so it's 10 and a 0 should be a 10.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay.
But still a success.
Wait, is that a crit since that's a 10 and a 10?
Don't think it's matching. If it was a 10 and a 1, that'd be matching.
Oh, okay. Or double zeros and a 0, that's 100. Okay.
Right.
But not a crit. Okay. All right. I'm with
So how would you get a 1? Oh, it'd be 0, 0, and then a 1 on here. Yeah. Kraken. That makes sense.
so then I roll a d10.
Okay. For damage.
7.
Excellent. Pat. Bullets go into Eliza Abernathy. She stumbles back again. She's bleeding. The wounds cannot heal up fast enough for the damage that you're doing to her. And she's starting to hold herself, to keep blood in. Yeah, that's how she reacts. And these enemies are gonna go. Miner number 2 here with the shovel is going to step up and swing at Hammer. There's some things to consider here, Hammer. You can fight back, but you'll lose your next turn. You can dodge, but you'll lose your next turn. Or you can do nothing and go next turn. What's the other one? Dodge, fight back, and... Shit. I'll look at my sheet now. Anyway, what do you want to do? Do you think? Do you want to give up your next turn to react to him?
Have we normally done it that way?
That's what this melee stuff is that I'm trying to find. As he's coming up with your shovel to you, Craven, what would you like to do as Agent Hammer? Where is this shit?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's on this thing, and it's so not readable right now. I think you can fight back and do damage to him, if I'm remembering correctly, or you can dodge. But I think, I might have been thinking about dive for cover too, and that loses your next round.
If I'm not
Dive for
losing-
covers a traveler roll. You sure you're not kidding? I'm confused.
I mean, it's a very similar system to this, which is why I think combat's not working in this. I'm trying to read it on this chart. But yeah, if you're not going to lose your next round, you want to fight back?
Yeah.
Okay. Hurt your opponent. Ranged firearms. Close combat. Unarmed combat or melee weapons. If success, do damage.
This is nothing like Traveler, by the way.
No, it's more like that micro heroes thing that we played. All right, so that was, I rolled a 10. Did you fight back?
Yeah, I got a
Well-
19 out of.
You beat me.
All right.
Roll a d4 for me. Are you juiced up right now?
No.
Okay, d4.
I got a 2.
All right, so this guy with the shovel steps in, zombified, swings the shovel at Agent Hammer. Hammer kind of like parries it and smashes back with the butt of his gun. You good with that? Doing 2 damage?
Yep.
All right. Now the rest of these zombies are gonna go. This one's gonna come up and try to act you. He got a 4. Let me see if this other guy's gonna hit you too. Where'd he go? There he is. I'm doing this wrong. They're slow. These guys are just gonna come up on you and try to surround you first. These guys gotta go slow too. I forgot these are the slow zombies from this book. I think that's their distance. Okay. Abernathy's gonna run this way and only get that far. Bleeding out, dripping blood on the ground. Not making it very far. Theo. Back inside the mine shaft. Inside this tunnel. Up ahead, you now hear these shots. Pop, 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 this round. The flashes are obscured a little bit from your angle. You can tell someone's now shooting away from you instead of shooting at you. And you can hear a man like screaming now over the engine. He's like, "You fucking bastards!" Pop, 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 pop.
Do I recognize its voice?
Probably, yeah. You talk to him a bunch. He's the sheriff.
I'm gonna roll down the window and scream out, "Sheriff, get in the truck!" And try to catch up to him.
A little bit of horn action again. Bump, bump. Driving
Wow,
through this
wow,
mine
wow,
shaft.
wow, 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 wow.
All right, so he's gonna do he's gonna like fade back, shooting ahead of him into the darkness. He's shooting wild, and he steps into the beams of the headlights for your truck. And let's say like one of them is smashed out. You got like a really narrow beam. Sheriff walks into this. He looks like absolute shit. He's missing shoes. His uniform's ragged and just torn and to shit. And he's got multiple pistols. And he's just been like firing them wildly into the darkness and backpedaling down this mine shaft for God knows how long. Fuck you! Come and take me alive! And he comes into the headlights of this truck and then turns around. He's wild-eyed, and then he realizes it's you, and he climbs into the truck. Theo, we gotta go backwards. You gotta get me out of here.
We got a bomb on here. We're gonna go put this at the bottom, and then we're gonna get out of here.
A what? A bomb?
Yeah, we're gonna end it for everybody. Like, we're gonna keep your town safe.
Yeah. Fuck these guys. Give it some gas.
I step on it.
All right, we'll go back out to Husky. Husky, what do you want to do next in this combat with these zombies? They're walking fucking slow as zombies do towards you.
Oh, those shufflers?
They are shufflers in this game.
Okay, I backpedal a little bit further, and I'm going to try this again. And if this doesn't work, Husky might shoot himself. So, oh. Hey, look at that. Rolled a lucky 13. Which is a super big hit. This thing. Oh, I got it. $1d12. It's armor piercing 5. And it rolled a 12. Look, the dice heard me. They're like, we're sorry, but we're gonna fuck you next turn. So yeah, so that guy takes, so by the way, that's the other called shot. That's the same thing I was rolling. I should have said that, but I was super pissed off about the dice. So I'm still aiming for the dynamite. So I guess how much damage I did is probably irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm going to. This guy fell over. These three right here erupt in a giant fucking shrapnel ball, and it just spews dust and bone shit all over the place. Oh, there we go. All right, this massive explosion just rocks out, and the dynamite takes off three of them.
Yep. Sorry, I just muted when I thought I was unmuted. Unmuted when I thought I was muted. So probably just heard some crunching. I apologize. Also, what? No confetti and yay!
Oh no, not this game. The tone is all wrong.
I mean, you could argue the tone's all wrong for that game too, but still,
Oh, yeah,
that's what makes it awesome.
Hammer, what do you want to do? You're surrounded by these guys.
Drink juice.
You got it in a camel pack.
Uh-huh. And then I'm going to charge through these guys and go get Eliza.
All right, let's figure out the evens or odds first.
Odds.
Did you roll it?
Oh, no. Roll a d6.
Yeah.
Odds.
All right, so for 2 turns, you're going to have this juice until you take another hit. And then your plan is to just shove past these zombies. All right. Give me an athletics check with plus 20.
That is a 59 out of 100.
Awesome. No crit, though. But yeah, where do you want to end up?
I want to grab her.
Oh, you're trying to bolt all the way to her?
Yep.
All right, let's see here. You definitely made... Yeah, you'll get to her. I don't know if you're going to be able to grab her this turn, but you're going to be, like, standing over top of her. Yeah. Combat, or, these turns are only supposed to be a couple seconds long.
Hardest part about GMing for Craven. His tendency to want to kill the big bad before you're ready for him to kill the big bad.
That's the difficult part about DMing anyway. That and I'm not a great one. Alright, so these zombies are going to slowly roll around, trying to chase. 2 of them are going to break off and go this way. 2 of them are going to go this way. Shuffly, shuffly. Eliza looks pretty rough. And as you get to her, her wounds are closing up, but she's like I said, it was just too many. She had 6 holes in her. So she's trying to stop bleeding and still scramble, and you realize that she's trying to get to her car. But she turns around and looks up at you, and she's got like all these pine needles and everything bunched up around her. And she's like, I could make you amazing. I could make you a god. Don't you realize what you're doing? The Hollow God's imprisoned down there.
Yeah, no, I totally realize what I'm doing. I'm gonna take your head and pull it off your body, and then see if you can still cast spells.
So you're gonna grab her and pick her up. We'll let that happen. Yeah.
But no.
All right. Let's go to roll over to Agent Heron, who may be Theo. Who are you actually, Agent Heron, right now?
Still Heron, still Theo.
Oh, I thought you had a little bit of a southern accent last time.
No, I'm just fighting that cold.
So you've got Sheriff Clayton Boone in your truck, and you're rolling down this tunnel. Clayton starts to like reload cylinders in his revolver, and he looks like he's pulling ammo out of his like pockets. to shove it in there. He's like, "So you got a bomb, huh? We're gonna end this. Let's do it."
Yep, keep them off of the front of the ship. We're going as deep as possible. I got a map that we're on the right track. I'm pretty sure.
Now give me that drive check.
20 out of 42.
You see some lights,
And the
up ahead.
crowd goes wild.
Yeah, right. He finally passed one this whole time. There's lights up ahead, and it illuminates enough between your headlight and the lights up ahead that there's 2 tunnels coming up ahead of you. Basically, it's forks left and right. Each of them is a gradual, like, turn, but you're gonna have to choose left or right.
I can't use any of my like map making knowledge.
You absolutely can. You want to go ahead and roll that, or do you think you know?
That'd be a history versus a
I could take a history roll. It could, yeah. It could be
archaeology, anthropology. I like that one.
Yeah, if that's your go-to anyway. Forensics.
I rolled an 89. I don't even have enough luck to make that a pass. Cool. But I'm confident whichever one is the wrong one, and I'm gonna go for it.
Love it. Whichever one the wrong one is.
I mean, I failed my roll. I guess the sheriff could say which one he came out of. Sheriff, I'm going right. Is that where you came from? Did they have you trapped?
Dark.
All right.
All right, let's head back to Husky.
So, is this this map? I'm assuming is notional, as I like to say, and that I can't just run over here and shoot the tires out of that car. There's woods in between here.
There are. I would like you to think about those kind of things.
Okay, that's why I'm asking. I'm assuming it's notional, so I can't do that. But if it is something that I could do, then that's what Husky would like to do. I just assume that this map is a lot bigger than it looks.
Yeah, it's all theater of the mind too. I mean, if you want to run, I would let you get halfway there, and then take a really crazy shot to try to hit tires.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be completely necessary. But I am going to backpedal in that direction, so I'll go, a little bit in that direction, just in case. And then I'll keep, these guys with axes, they got to go. It's not okay, guys. My brains are not tasty enough. Ooh. I think that's a 20. 2 zeros. No, that's a 2. It's 2 zeros and that's a 2. So not quite a full, level 1. It's definitely a hit. I'll never get this to roll 12 again, but we'll roll it anyway. I got a 1. I got a 1 on the D12. That sucks. And it's AP 5.
Okay. I picked one and I did 1 damage to it.
Okay. I just didn't shoot it in the head, and it's a zombie. Center mass doesn't work on them.
Agent Hammer, in your hands, you feel the pulsing life of something corrupted and nasty. This thing you have in your hand is not a woman. This thing is something way, way worse.
Ginger.
She squeaks at you as your hand is around her throat. Waits to be entered by the Herald and set free.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying, and I squeeze harder. I don't want to hear what she's saying. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna break her neck. Try to pull her head off.
All right, give me that unarmed combat. Plus 20 for the goop.
17 out of 80.
So you pull her head
And twist.
and twist,
Look
and
pop
her
up.
her head's in your right arm or hand, and her shoulders are on the left or in the left hand. You're kind of just pulling them apart, right?
It's more like I've got her neck I got her neck in my hand, and I'm twisting her head. Like I've grabbed her chin and I'm just twisting it around, like a pop bottle.
Have you ever pulled like the nastiest hair clump out of the toilet or the bathtub drain?
No, I got her chin.
Yeah, you're
Wouldn't grab her
pulling.
hair.
I know, but you're pulling her head, and what's connected to it as you pull is this, like, the most wretched, nastiest drain funk as you're pulling it out of this body. The body kind of like collapses underneath, and you realize you still got this thing in your hand as you're like separating it from its skin. Go ahead and give me a sanity roll.
Out of 55.
Oh, that's a fail?
I think so, yeah.
Sweet. You don't usually fail this. You take 2 sanity damage. And the thing inside of your right hand keeps talking to you. And yeah, what do you want to do next?
Oh, that's creepy.
I'm gonna start heading back to Aaron or Husky. Gotta take care of this. It's not dead yet. I did what I could do. It's his turn.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Shoot it? Like,
Gotta die.
You can't stop destiny. The old gods will rule the universe again.
Do you have a grenade?
I have several.
Let's put a grenade in it and toss it at the zombies.
Oh, you got to come through the zombies to get back to me, but let's go to Theo.
We've got some combat here. So, yeah. Let's move these zombies forward as they are slowly tracking along. And Eliza, like I said, she's kind of like this goopy hair mess. I'm going to give her just a chance to kind of get away from you. Can you roll an opposed, unarmed, against her, her unarmed? I got not very good. What'd you get? Oh, you get a plus 22 for the goop.
I got a 99 out of 80. What did you get?
I got an 8. I got an 89 out of 80. So I failed it by 9 points.
I failed it by. Like, how do you have 80 points? You don't have a body.
She's a proto matter. Anyway, I've got a sheet for her. Anyway, I failed it.
So she's like a slime.
Yeah, it's kind of like
The guy from
know.
the little green goop thing from Ghostbusters.
No, not that ethereal.
I just had a moment.
All right, so yeah, Hammer, it tries to squirm away from you, but you've got it Loctite enough. Maybe you have to reposition your hand, but you're not letting it get away. Theo, let's get back to you in the truck. Clayton Boone, Sheriff Clayton Boone, he finishes reloading. He spins the cylinder to these rustic revolvers, and he looks at you, madness deep in his eyes, and he's like, "How far are we gonna go, boy?"
I'm looking. They had a little thing that was covered by another thing, and we're going to go deeper into it. Oh wait, and can I try to like last second make a better decision about which tunnel I'm going to? And then
Yeah.
roll a 77 out of 77. Nope, that's a 78. Can I spend 1 destiny to make that a 77 out of 77?
To make it a crit? Yeah, I think so.
So I now know exactly where I'm going, and I like everything just pops together in my head, and I feel perfect. And I turn it, and I make it just in the right time.
Sure. At the last second, you were thinking left or right, left or right, left or right, and then it pops in your brain, and you're like, right, and you rip the wheel, and the tractor trailer, shifts over to the left, and you get all this momentum behind your turn. You make it at the last second. And then, ahead of you is the figure of a little girl standing in the middle of this tunnel. She's surrounded by green light. And she's standing very much nonchalantly in front of your one headlight. Padiddle.
Oh, that's my buddy who likes baby metal.
It is. I figure you're going to slam on your brakes, and we'll talk to her.
Oh, she can't just pop herself into my car?
If you're going to keep accelerating, she will. But yeah, her first idea was that you were just going to slam on your brakes.
If she... Oh, man. No, I would hit my brakes to try not to hit her. Like, that's a thing. Even though I know, yeah, we're not that cool. It scares me every time I see her pop into existence. So I do slam on the brakes.
Excellent. Let's get back to Husky then. Husky, you got 2 zombies.
Backpedal and pop pop.
Pop pop.
Yep. Let's see if I can do a little bit more than 1 this time. I rolled at 11, so crits automatically do max damage, which is not how I've been playing it up until this point, but I wrote it down. You said it. So that's 12 damage, armor piercing 5 to one of them's heads.
Excellent. This one already took damage. And its head explodies.
Thank goodness for a minute. I thought I was going to need a bunch of grenades.
That's how you dealt with these things last time.
Yeah, it really works well. That's why Chad loves grenades. I love grenades because they're awesome. Chad loves them because they're effective.
Hammer?
10 out of 10 brake noises. That's awesome.
Yeah. So I got grenades myself and duct tape. I would like to duct tape some grenades to her and toss her at the zombies.
You go all out and like open her mouth of the grenade and duct tape it closed. Or do you just attach the grenade to the goop and throw it?
Well, I mean, the goop started fighting me, so that's like how fighting. What is it using to fight me?
It's got like I said, it's kind of like the hair in your drain. So it's got tendrils to it that all are matted up and nasty. So it's using its let's call them tentacles. Let's just say tentacles.
Okay, so putting it inside would make it harder for it to get rid of it. I then wrap that. I should be able to pull the pin and let her go.
Okay. Demolitions roll, please.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you're always trying to blow shit up when I'm the demolition man. I'm just saying. I really want, though, for Steel to be like, as he's doing it, pass or fail, like, I've seen Chad do this. I know this end goes in this end. He's like trying to Fisher Price that shit together.
He is an expert with his grenades too. So really, this is a check just to see how effective it's going to be against Abernathy.
Is he?
35 out of 60.
Fantastic. Yeah, with a 60, that's pretty familiar. All right, so it is secured inside of the mass that is Abernathy's head. Hammer, what would you want to throw it now?
Yeah,
Towards these miners.
Towards
All
the
right.
miners.
That's an athletics roll.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, 60 is pretty good. Mine's 82.
Yeah, that puts you in like the top in the country.
Yeah, that was the original premise of my character.
I got a 10.
That is a success. So Eliza Abernathy's form gets tossed to these miners, and she rolls into them, and then the grenade goes off. What's the damage on that grenade? Or it's got a lethality, doesn't it?
Frag grenade is
Hand grenade is on page 97. It's lethality 15%, 10 meter kill radius.
yeah 1510.
Sweet.
So we roll a D100 for lethality.
Yes, 2d10s for lethality is a d100, and then if there's no dice next to these description, then we add these two up if it didn't get it.
Man, I got a 26. Almost
And it was-
got lethality.
Oh man, yeah. Okay.
But it still does that to everybody within 10 meters, right?
Yeah, it does 8 damage to everybody within 10 meters. So lethality didn't go off, but it still does 10 damage to everything, so it's a fuck ton. That puts this at...
It's athletics to throw it, by the way.
That's what he did.
Okay.
It's demolitions to set it in her mouth and make sure it all worked.
Oh, the reason I'm pointing it out is because everything else is either demolitions or heavy weapons.
All right, so this one just straight up dies. It gets maybe it catches Eliza's head as it comes in, like softballed. He just like threw this thing. The miner catches it and looks down at it, and for one split second, we get a little zombie confusion before it just erupts in gore. We're gonna say here, Eliza's form, it like mists. It like you're not gonna be able to find it. It's just what do they call it? Red mist? Yeah. Only this is a little black spattered because of her goopy blood.
Yeah, I'm sure she's totally dead. She's not coming back.
Nope, she's gone. And then this this miner, he got half. He's crawling, just blown in half. He left his bottom parts behind, and he's still crawling. All right. Damn good turn. Hammer, good job. This miner is gonna try to shuffle towards Nolan. He's got an axe in his hand. He's been shot a couple times. No, he hasn't. This guy hasn't been hit at all.
Yeah, he's fresh.
Yeah, he's fresh. This guy, half a zombie left. All right. Yeah, they don't move very fast, so that's it for them. Theo, back in the tunnel.
You were acing the sound effects.
Yeah, we were gonna nuke the Shadow God. Are you okay?
I'm here to help.
Oh, hop in. I know exactly where we're going.
Well, that's good, I guess, Theo. Mr. Sheriff Boone, can I sit here? And Sheriff scoots over a little bit. She sits in his chair. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
I open up my duffel bag and I hand her a gun.
Oh, Theo, you shouldn't have. She takes it.
All right, guys, let's go.
Where are your other friends, Theo?
They're still at the top part of the mine. They didn't want to go into the shaft, and then they blew it up after I came in.
These guys are assholes, Theo.
No. They're probably handling things on their own end.
Okay. All right, so you... Yeah, go ahead.
You can go get them and see if they're all right, right?
Yeah, I'll bring them in here. and she disappears from the truck. We'll go back to the top of the round, Husky.
What have you done? He's backpedaling and shooting because he doesn't know that any of that shit just happened.
Suppressing fire.
Right? Oh, wait. Oh, I still made it. That is an 88. It is a critical. It is my exact skill in the.
I love those. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like the highest you can get, and in Delta Green, that's perfect.
Yeah, and because it's a crit, it's wet max damage, so he takes 12 to the head.
That's fucking fantastic. That is enough. And because it's to the head, it deletes him. Boop. Oh, sigh of relief.
Right?
Falls over Chad Nolan as you check your ammo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know how much you got left in there.
So, I'm assuming that he's using single shot because it doesn't actually say on here. So I've just been taking one out each time. With that said, I'd like to also point out that Chad is like looking over this. He's almost in a zen-like state. Like this is work for him. This is as close to killing humans, which is what he did for a living up until science fiction shit started happening, as he has been. Yeah, he's definitely looking over the field with a sense of satisfaction, but also he's now wondering, wait, where the fuck did Hammer go? Because last time he saw Hammer, he was running into the woods with a crazy lady, and then there was an explosion.
Yep. You want to try to like set off and look for him?
If we're out of combat, yes, but I don't think he can do anything else on this combat turn. But I would like to head back in that direction when possible.
Yeah, let's say, I mean, we've been moving and shooting, which is a no-no, but... so, Chad, you start walking that way, and Hammer, what do you want to do now? You've got this car in front of you. Well, kind of in front of you. You've seen it anyway.
Yeah, there's a half of a zombie coming after me, right?
There is still a half a zombie.
You said I could touch that wavelength that was controlling it?
Yeah, if you want to give me another willpower roll.
Yeah, I forgot it was a willpower roll. Hold on, let me check. Does that mean I have to beat the 10? No.
What's your...
My power is 60. I have to use my 60.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that roll.
Sure. No. Didn't work.
Damn. That 80 fucked. Shit. You reach out and you can feel like, yeah, the same wavelength the miner as it's like crawling forward. You reach out, you touch it, and it's like hunger for death as it like crawls limply towards you. I hunger for death.
It's coming.
You're like, I just got to reload. Hold on.
I just wanted to try that one more time before I. Shoot it, right?
You can break. You're breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up. I can't really hear you.
I can't shoot it because I just did a power check.
You can go ahead and just flavor-wise end it, and what we can do is have Diana Simpson blink into existence as this gunshot goes off and that miner's taken care of. She blinks next to Chad Nolan, and she looks at you, and she says, Theo's got a truck in the mine. He wants you to come with me. And she holds her hand out to you, Chad.
Wait, if you can move people, Diana, why wouldn't you just move Theo to safety after he gets the truck where it's going?
His goal is to take the truck deeper into the mine.
Yes, but when he gets there, he needs to be able to leave. And if you can just take people places, wouldn't you take your friend away from the bomb?
I can't really get far in there. There's something blocking me from going way, way down. I think no matter what, we're going to be on foot or in the truck to get that far.
Okay.
But once it's gone, I could get you out.
Chad has always been a bit suspicious of Diana, but Theo trusts her. So Chad having one of his emotional... Oh, wait, no. I have to roll for that. Stand by 1 second.
You roll, fail.
Chad shoots her.
Level your gun straight at Diana. Sorry, Delta Green says no more vectors.
I'm not. It's not going to be that catastrophic, but he's going to be like, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Does he want just me or Hammer? Maybe we should talk to Hammer.
Sure. The sheriff's with him too. And she turns and starts skipping.
Chad follows her. Oh, wait, the sheriff? And then he calls out for Hammer after hearing the gunshot. He by this point would recognize the gunshot as Hammer's gun going off, plus the zombies had axes, so he figures as long as there's gunfire, Hammer's alright.
You guys are gonna walk... Oh, okay, so Hammer comes towards you, leaving this mess behind. This red-black mist. And Diana sees you guys, and she says, "Oh, it's Hammer!" And she runs up and gives you a hug.
Oh, where are we going? I got rid of the witch lady.
Both of them?
I don't know about both of them. I got rid of the one.
Ah, shit.
Put a grenade in its mouth, taped the mouth shut, threw it at some zombie.
Wow, that's metal as fuck.
Is it gonna work, though?
She's gone and won't see her ever again.
Wow. Was that the dark-haired one?
No, the red-haired one.
Yep, she's a nasty bitch. You guys
What?
ready to go?
Yeah, where we going?
Deep. And she holds her hands out to you guys. Deep into the mine.
God damn it. I hold her hand.
Since Hammer's doing it, Chad will reluctantly and with a stream of profanity is gonna be like, God damn it, alright, and he's gonna hold her hand.
You can't do anything.
Theo has successfully driven this truck deep into the mine.
Theo has successfully TPK'd the party.
Maybe that too.
I really think he was just like, I don't want to die alone. I'd notice how he's not defending it either. Like, it's complete silence on his end. He knows what he did.
Who's going deep into the thing? I needed all my buddies here.
You didn't need it earlier.
I
This was your idea. We had a better idea. We were just gonna push it down there and pull the trigger. Done. Bada bing, bada boom.
You wouldn't have gotten it deep enough.
You don't know that.
Yeah. We would
All
have
right.
had it deep enough for a couple years.
So you have actually moved. Let me move this truck.
This thing is much improved from last time.
So you chose...
The right
Right.
tunnel.
Yep. At the last second, you chose the correct tunnel. And you're going to get... Let me go ahead and just put you at this crossroads here. When Diana blinks everybody back...
I'll be right back.
She blinks them in front of the truck again. You'll have to slam on your brakes again, Theo, but you come to a stop. And your friends are in front of you.
Oh, hey guys. We're still going deeper. I just wanted, I don't know, I guess more protection from the goosties and goblies down here.
Yeah. Thanks.
Why'd you blow the tunnel right behind me?
The witch lady showed up. Figured
Oh.
she'd try to stop us.
Oh, you guys okay?
Yeah, I pulled her head off, shot her a bunch of times, put a grenade in her mouth, and threw her at some zombies. We did.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, I did my job.
I'm going deeper into the thing. I found the sheriff. He's okay.
Hello, boys.
Up there.
Sheriff looks like shit. He looks like he's been drugged through the fucking mud. He looks at you, Hammer, and he goes, "You seen my good-for-nothing piece of shit, Marcia Wheatley, the deputy?"
Have I seen her?
Last time you saw her, you guys dropped the Gorza kids off with her. Or she came to pick them up.
Yeah, we gave her the Gorza kids.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, she's probably a fucking witch. At least, she sent me down here into this fucking godforsaken hell, to never to be seen again. She's one of the mind control witches like that girl Billie Jean.
We killed Billie Jean, right?
No, Billie Jean's the black-haired one from the bar.
Got you.
You talking about Abernathy?
You did just kill Abernathy.
Yeah.
I thought we killed Billie Jean before. We didn't fight Billie Jean yet?
No.
So you fought Brandy Pocock. She shot lightning at you.
She didn't shoot lightning at him. He was busy getting high. She shot lightning at me and Kizik, and I blew her up with an IED.
That's true. And then there was another witch. Oh, there was Mamie.
The one we fed to our buddy,
Yep.
who also might be trapped down here.
Hey, guys, I may have missed something here, but why aren't we in the truck moving towards the center of the thing?
I got stopped. Hold on. Everybody load up. Let's go.
It'd be pretty tight. I'll ride on the outside. Don't scrape me off. Oh, wait, no, I'll drive. I'm best driver.
Oh, man. But look how far I... No. Okay. I know exactly where to go, though, so I'm going to sit right beside you.
Sure. Now, prepare for me to fail the shit out of this.
So the plan now, right, if I'm hearing this correctly, is everybody is piled into a tractor trailer.
With a nuclear bomb in the back.
Yeah. And there's a nuke in the back.
Yeah.
Does it have one of those back cabs in it? So like there's a front seat and there's a back cab?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It could be a sleeper instead of a day cab. You guys did go to Ohio for this bomb, and this is the truck that you guys stole. So I think you'd get one that was pretty sizable.
Yeah, we put Heron back there. I'm not riding bitch.
So Heron and the sheriff are in the back. Diana Simpson's up in the center, and she's like trying to help you shift gears as you start to drive this truck. Which direction do you want to go?
Wherever Heron tells me to go.
Okay. This truck. Heron, do you remember your map?
I have it in a different spot.
You want to give me a the roll for it? The not archaeology, anthropology roll.
Anthropology, my crate only helped me make that one turn.
This is to see something.
31 out of 77.
So as you're shuffling around the truck, you like change seats and stuff. Maybe you look out the passenger window, and very, very close to you on the side of the rock is an indigenous symbol that you recognize. It's basically a pathing arrow, and it will point you in a direction. You now know that this system exists, and it's inside the mine. So with this and your crit from before, you're verified that this is the correct path. You're 100% on this. and you know that the quickest way down is straight. So that's what you're going to tell him.
Go straight. And then I start talking about the pathing arrows and how it's really cool that they would be here after all this time, even though that these mines weren't used by the natives. Like, this symbology is still here.
Chad hears go straight. Womp 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 womp.
I'm gonna start reloading my weapon, polishing off the blood, trying to tune hair now.
There's no radio down here.
Just the boring bits.
Oh,
I'm sure
you know
it's
what?
not quiet.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me take you back to this intersection. The correct way is straight, but there are lights and generator noises coming from the left tunnel up here. So there is activity up here. Just FYI. You still make your decision to go straight, probably, because that's the right path.
I get time to worry about that. It's probably just a bunch of dead crawl.
Dead Crawl still using energy.
Don't think about it too hard.
About.
Theo, you can remember that it's to the right.
Go right, go right.
Okay.
All right. Here is when you guys will have a wave of those crawlers. You guys are all in this truck, and it's got one headlight. And as you make your right-hand turn, the light illuminates like a darting shadow in front of your vehicle, and then from the side wall on the passenger side of the truck, there's like this squeal, and one of those crawlers grabs a hold of like the side mirror and actually latches onto the side of the truck. What do you want to do, Hammer?
I'm gonna shoot it.
Inside the truck, close range, just
Yeah.
roll me that firearms. Window up?
27. Yeah, the window's up.
The window is up.
We didn't need those eardrums. They were extra.
Yeah.
Smash! You just blow out the side passenger window, right into the fucking. What'd you get?
27 out of 80.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you blast this fucking crawler, and it like peels off of the side of the truck. The truck just keeps rolling, and it squeals. And you can feel it kind of bump, 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 bump underneath the trailer tires as you drag the truck forward.
Those are still the black-blooded ones, right?
Sorry, say that again.
Those the crawl or the crawlers?
The crawlers. Yeah, that thing.
Okay.
All right, you guys just finished with this crawler, and you come to a place where there's just running water. It looks like it's an old spring or something that's like broken through, and it's washed the path out. The rail is still there, but Agent Husky, you're gonna need you need to give me a drive check here to try to navigate this water if you want to keep driving. You can also stop here and think about this.
Are the rails the same length apart that I could ride the tires on the rails?
Give me a luck roll.
Okay. They froze in midair, but they came down at a different thing. So yes, I definitely passed that luck roll.
So yeah, it seems to line up. You've got 2 front tires, 4 axle 2 tires, and 4 axle 3 tires. And then at the end of the trailer, I know on this it shows 3, but really a truck like this would only have 2. It's a box truck.
Yeah, it's theater of the mind. I'm good with it. So you want a drive check?
Yeah, give me that drive check.
Does anyone want to help? Is there an assist mechanism in this game?
I can give you plus 20% if somebody wants to get out of the vehicle and, guide you across.
Hammer, I need help. You're in the passenger seat, so
Yeah, I'll get out.
Walk me through this. We've established the one headlight thing, but do you guys have flashlights?
we do have high powered. Well, I do have a high powered flashlight. I don't, unfortunately, have a flare gun, which I really wish I had right now.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. But yeah, I have
DRG.
a flashlight for my gun.
Let's keep throwing out flares.
Yeah. We probably have a road flare kit in the truck because it's a semi, so it's going to have something like that. If you want to take the road flares and chuck them like DRG style.
Thank you. That is 100% where this is. Yeah, there is a road flare box inside of the cab of the truck.
Yep, I'll start popping road flares and laying them out and keep 2 on me so I can wave them.
Excellent. I will take
In
that
case
plus
you get
20.
chased by a T-Rex.
No, it's so that he knows whether I want him to go left or right.
Got him like an
So
airplane.
with that plus 20, we make it comfortably. But we would have failed. We would have failed it otherwise.
Slow rolling across. You guys get to the other side, and there's like an electromagnetic malfunction where the diesel engine of the truck isn't going to die completely, but your flashlights, anything that's battery operated, start to flash as you get further down into this mine. You're across this water, but which direction do you want to go now? Theo says it's straight again.
Yeah, we just got to keep going straight.
Go straight.
So flashlights are off, cell phones are off.
So they're flashing in and out, so it's an intermittent power. Your cell phones have probably all died at this point, and if you want to like keep trying to turn them back on, they'll come on for a couple seconds and then flick off again.
I mean, they're not going to work inside of mine anyway.
Well, even as a flashlight.
Got flares.
That's true.
We got flares, so the flashlights aren't working at all.
Yeah, I taped.
Yeah,
the
they're
flares-
so intermittent.
I taped the flares to the headlight spots.
Is there a flare gun in this thing?
In the truck,
Yeah.
probably not, but give me a luck roll.
Yeah. I'll do a luck roll. I've got good luck. I'll probably fail it now that I said that, but.
I wouldn't think a semi-truck would have a flare
Ooh!
gun.
Ooh! Within 1 point, I win.
What'd you get?
I got an 88 and my luck's 89.
That's a crit then, yeah. And there's a flare gun in here.
And a whole pack of flares. I'm gonna start like hanging out the window because the other one's like done, and I'm gonna like use my left hand to shoot flares intermittently ahead of us to help light the path.
So as you do that, you see further down the tunnel these like crawler creatures just kind of try to stay to the shadows. So they'll be out of your range basically, but yeah, you kind of see them flittering in and out.
I mean, I'm still gonna try to hit them with the flare gun because that's just what you do. Everybody who's ever played Scout knows that that's what you do.
Right.
007. If that's not a crit, nothing in this game should be.
No, it's just a 7 though.
Yeah, but it's 007, and I'm shooting something with a flare gun.
It pierces this crawler, and the crawler just kind of like emulates after a couple seconds, and just falls off the wall. It's a nice, cool little scene there. All right, so we are getting to the end of mine number 1. I'm glad that you guys skipped literally every story component so far. We are getting it further and further into the mine. That is what we are doing. Fuck the story. All right, let's get into this.
Hey, how do you think I felt when I was like, hey guys, you want to interview these guys? Hey guys, you want to interview these guys? Hey guys, there's these guys you can interview last week.
Yeah, these guys that they have information.
They have information in the entire story and the moral choice that you're going to completely skip.
Love it.
Solve the crime, though.
You did solve the crime. Absolutely did.
of failed to load.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, butts.
Well, some of the terrain just popped in, so that's good. I've got stone here, I've got rock here, I've got stone here. I don't see any little white, I didn't load marbles on the table.
And don't see any white marbles.
So it's probably okay. We'll know in a minute when he's like, this big bad attacks you, why'd you drive right up to it?
We meant to hit it.
Yeah, that's our story, we're sticking to it.
All right, so you get to a point in this mine that the mine tunnels kind of change over to more of like natural cut caverns. You're deep into this thing, and Theo, you know this is the correct way to go. It's unfortunately just too much for the tractor trailer. And you pull up to a place where there's like a meandering, this is water here, and it runs all throughout this cave system right here. So you get to a point where you're gonna have to park the tractor trailer, and you can't go any further. Diana's like, hey, don't worry, I can shrink the bomb. You guys want to hold it in your pocket? Theo can hold it.
Maybe. Can you shrink it small to become a bullet?
I don't know if I can. I can take a look. Its effectiveness would go down.
Oh. By how much? I mean, it's a nuclear bomb, so.
Yeah, but we're all talking about scales here.
Yeah, but nuclear bomb.
Weight doesn't like decrease as size. Like, I could shrink everything's mass, and you know, like neutrinos and stuff. They're super heavy, dense.
Yeah, but atoms are still atoms. If you split an atom, it's boom.
I get you, but it's a triggering mechanism that works off of. Okay, let's try it. We want the whole truck or just the bomb?
Oh, just the bomb. Duh.
I would like to, just as a precaution, since we're talking about the truck, turn the truck around so it's facing the exit, just in case.
How easy
Give me
is
that drive check.
wait, how easy is it to unshrinking?
Diana can't do it like instantaneously. It takes a couple seconds.
Yeah, that's good. Just shrink the truck. That's a new bomb. You throw the truck like a little toy car, and then it expands at the last minute.
We have to get out of here somehow, and I have a plan A and a plan B, and your plan gets rid of my plan B.
We have Diana.
Plan B.
If we get to plan B, we're fucked.
Oh, don't think like that, Hammer. We got this.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's
It-
good.
All right, Hammer, if we do it your way, and it comes down to where only two of us can leave, you're staying behind.
Who's the second
I don't care, as long as I'm one of them.
one?
You guys are silly. I thought you were all best friends.
Yeah.
I
you have
did
best
too.
friends. I'll put it that way.
Look, man, I saved your life earlier. There were zombies coming. You don't know. You don't know, man.
Yeah, we saved your life.
Again, and I bet he complains about it.
And this was your idea anyway. We were just gonna push the bomb in, pull the trigger, call it a day. Cave sealed by a nuclear weapon. Done. No, gotta drive a giant ass truck through a tiny little hole.
Anyway, I don't think we should shrink the truck. I think we should only shrink the bomb, but that's up to you guys.
Do you need help turning the truck around?
I really do, yes.
If you shrink the truck, it'd be a lot easier to turn around.
So if you help me, turn the truck around, we pass that check.
Yeah, I can help him turn it around.
Beep, beep, beep. You guys get it backed up.
It's a 99-point turn.
Yeah, it's in a cave. What do you want?
Better than them Swift drivers. Sorry. All right, yeah, you guys are in a cave, and Diana pops the back of the truck open. It's double doors. This huge 10,000-pound, 20 megaton, 3-stage thermonuclear nuke, made April 1962, by the way. It's 12'4" long, 4'4" in diameter. Yeah. She takes a look at it and she says, "Oh yeah, easy peasy." And amidst this glowing green aura that kind of rushes over to the bomb, and then the bomb right before your eyes starts to shrink down. You knew this was coming. I'm going to give you guys just one last sanity check for it.
I rolled a 19 out of 25.
It's a pass.
I have to beat my current sanity points, not my max, right?
Yes, current.
Okay, I failed.
Okay.
I got a 19.
That's a pass for you too?
Yep.
I got Sheriff Clayton Boone got a 16, so that's pretty good. Okay, so Archon, you're going to take just one sanity loss. And Clayton Boone, the sheriff, he's like, "Oh goddamn, that's a hell of a trick right there. That's this girl's And he kind of like goes a little quiet. You see him very much considering his options in the long scheme of things.
Yes, she's very special.
She's very dangerous.
Most special people are.
My cousin Ed is special. This girl's fucking dangerous.
Never made Ed really angry, have you?
Well, there's been times. But yeah, I've never seen Ed shrink a nuke. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever give him a nuke to see if he could shrink it?
Fuck no. Ed would no. No, you would never do
How
that.
do you know he couldn't do it?
I gotta agree with Hammer.
Well, shit, you got me there, boys. I've seen some shit lately. I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. But look, we got to get this fucking... Who wants to hold this thing?
Do we not it for this?
I'll carry it. It's a bomb. I'm the bomb guy.
You feel powerful with it in your hands. Even more powerful if you put it in your pocket. But I don't know if you're gonna do that.
I mean, he's looking at it like I used to have a model exactly this size.
Right? Oh man, it looks just like the G.I. Joe one. All right, so we're here inside of this cave system. There's running water below you, about 4 feet below the little travel table that you guys are standing on. In order to go any further, you're either going to have to trudge through this pretty quick moving cave stream, or try to jump across. Theo, your dex is highest. I'm going to ask you first.
I guess we have to jump over it, and we're headed this way, right? I'm gonna jump over it.
Give me that athletics check.
I'm gonna look around for something to make a makeshift bridge.
Luck roll or perception? Or it's not perception. What is it? I should know this by now. Search.
I get a 2 out of 50.
I got a 20 on my luck roll. And if you... So do I find something I can just do it with, or do you need another check?
Now you find the deck plate, like the docking plate in the back of the truck.
Yep, make bridge.
Yep, you could make a bridge like that. But Theo's leapt across to the other side.
As he turns around, Chad's like, thunk. All right, everybody walk across.
We have the lights, too. Theo, do you have a light with you?
No, I had a flashlight that doesn't work anymore, and I didn't pick up a flare.
What would be fun then is you jump across and you realize that you're in darkness, and then Diana blinks next to you, and the glow of her body kind of illuminates a little bit. She's like, "It's okay, Theo. I'll hold your hand." And
Oh
she
man,
takes
it
you.
was scary for a second. And then I hear splash right behind me.
As the dock plate comes down, and they all just kind of step across. Theo, this cave system is old. Um, millions of years to make a cave like this. And as you're going through it, you realize that it still does have those indigenous markings, kind of like pathing its way through. And the first one that you find points you in this direction.
In the green glow of Diana Simpson, I'm gonna in awe look at the things and say, "Oh man, stalactites! They hang on tight to the ceiling. Like this, these grow at 3 centimeters a year, and that one is at least 6 meters long. Like there's the amount of time. Oh, look, here's a cave drawing. Like this. This is the same one. These are ones we've been following. It says we need to go up here and to the left. Like, could you imagine the civilizations that have been living down here?" Like without light, without electricity, this is amazing.
Yeah, they came down here to do rituals for the Hollow God.
I think that's probably the. It's still, yeah, it's still amazing that people were down here that long ago.
I think so too, Theo. That's pretty cool.
I mean, bad people still, and that's why we're gonna leave them a present.
Should we be whispering, Theo, as you make your way over here?
I just get worked up with the carvings and everything. Sorry, we should whisper.
What's the name of that bomb again?
It is the B-41. It's actually the MK-41Y1 dirty bomb.
I don't have anything further. Keep going.
Okay. Has anybody been spelunking before? IRL?
Fuck no, I'm not going in a place like that.
It's terrible. Put your whole body through a toilet hole sized thing, and you're gonna go through just like mud and silt.
Yeah, no, fuck that. The only caves I've been in have railing, headlights, and a gift shop.
This area up ahead of you is what spelunkers call a squeeze. And Theo knows that you have to get through here to go to the other side. Diana, she looks at you guys and she's like, I can blink you across, but I think it's more fun to crawl. And she starts to get down on her hands and knees to crawl through. If no one's going to stop her, she's going to be pretty quick.
I'm gonna follow the glow.
So you get...
Yeah, I'm on my back. I'm like kicking with my knees, just kind of scooching straight forward, hands straight up. She's smaller, so she didn't have to like hit the squeeze.
Yeah, any bags that you have with you, you'll have to shift around. And you said you're going to do it on your back, so you're kind of like walking your way inch by inch through this tiny, oppressive rock crevice. And you get halfway across, and you realize it's not really your feet that you have to worry about. Diana's on the other side. Maybe she'll protect your front, but you're in, like, it hits you that you're in a helpless position. That if Diana, for some reason, is gone when you get to the other side, you're going to be away from your friends. And as you come through the squeeze, you kind of drop down on the other side, and the familiar green light of Diana Simpson's there. And she looks at you, kind of smiling, and she's covered in mud. And she's like, "That was fun, wasn't it? That's so cool."
It's it's stuck for a minute, and it was completely dark. And I'm so happy you're here.
This is fun, Theo.
I don't like the dark. I don't like the tight places.
At least there's no doors.
Oh my goodness! Don't hear. Stop.
Clayton Boone will go next if you guys don't want to go.
Go for it.
All right, so he's a portly man. He's older. He's going to have the most difficulty with this. And actually, he passed us. He did okay.
Oh, good. Because I have an entrenching tool, but I was probably going to end up killing Clayton trying to dig him out of that hole.
It's called dynamite. We're going to get you out.
Right?
Yeah.
I can make you fit through that hole, but you're also going to fit through a strainer.
You know what? Right before he gets down to just get covered with absolute mud in this this squeeze, he looks at you, Chad, and he hands you a very old, etched, like 1800s era revolver.
Ooh.
It's beautiful, and he hands it to you, and he's like, "I don't want to get shit and mud all over it. Can you hand it to me when we get through to the other side?"
Yeah. In Chad's mind, he's like, I don't want to give it back, but yeah, it's his.
"Thank you, son." And he gets down and starts crawling through the squeeze.
Hope you steal that.
All right, who's next after the Boone?
I will be, because I'm going to bring him his gun. I'm also going to tuck it into my jumpsuit like he should have done, and then I'm going to basically dive in.
He just doesn't have much clothing left. He was in his outfit.
What kind of check is it? I'm going to fail it.
I didn't make Theo roll a check, but I just want you to know, like, mentally, this is a suck-ass thing to do. Go through a squeeze like this. I don't think you're claustrophobic. None of you have that issue. But it's just one of those things that you face as a fear.
Okay, hold on. I have to roll something real quick. I rolled an 8. Okay, for a minute I thought that was an 80, but that's an 8. Okay. So I do give him his revolver back. If I'd failed, I was gonna be like, I dropped it, man. I'm sorry. Because he's a kleptomaniac. So
yeah, absolutely. Somebody just handed you something worth like a lot to you.
It actually, I was going to say, it's to me. It's not how much money it's worth. It's that it was something that Chad was like, it's cool. I want that.
Yeah, 100%. So there's a little bit of trust here. You know, Boone gave you something that's worth a lot to him, and you've given it back. So, yeah, you look at him, you hand him his pistol back. It's got like ivory handles, and it's just beautiful gun. You hand it back to him, and he looks like absolute dog shit. But he holds this gun, and he cracks that grin, and he's like, "We're gonna kill us a motherfucking god, aren't we?"
I think what we're really going to do is seal him in, but we're going to give it our best shot.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, Mr. Historian guy. Theo, which way we gotta go? Theo?
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're here.
It stopped making the beepity beeps whenever I push my push to talk.
Oh, I can hear you, though. That's happened to me before, too. I'm sure my beepity beeps go over the mic, too.
They do not.
So I use Diana's glow, and I look down on the different walls, and I look for another arrow pointing us in the right direction.
So it takes you some time, because there isn't one immediately around. But as you're searching through, give me a D6. That's going to take that many minutes, and then I'm going to roll on the encounters, see if these crawlers catch up to you guys.
That was a 1.
A 1? Fuck, these crawlers aren't gonna catch up to you. Hold on. Nope. Alright, so that same symbolic markings, you'll see an arrow. Not really an arrow, it's kind of like it's a way, right? It's not an arrow in the shape that we would know it as an arrow, but it is a path or a symbol that shows a path. And the path points down, Theo, inside this like little chamber here is a hole. And that hole goes almost, it's a vertical drop down. And it's going to take climbing gear and ropes and shit for you guys to get down. Or Diana.
It's pointing down this hole.
How far down is the hole?
Is the hole big enough for the bomb?
The hole is big enough for the bomb. The hole, if you drop a flare down there, it goes down about 25 feet. And then there's like another cave tunnel system down below.
So, being a demolitions person, and I can roll a demolitions check to say whether or not my character, would know this, but I think he would. We do have a problem facing us. And that is that our flashlights aren't working. The primary detonator on this nuke is electronic. There's a secondary detonator that's chemical. But it's kind of once it's set, it can't be unset kind of thing. And I don't know exactly how long it is. It's meant to be dropped from a plane and go off in the air.
Usually got a drag parachute or something like that, says Sheriff Boone.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So
So
what you're saying is we got to set it off by hand.
what I'm saying is we have a big hole here that simulates the environment in which this thing was meant to be used. The chemical detonator is probably linked to the deployment of the chute. If we tie the chute to the top of this hole and drop it down here, if we're deep enough, and he kind of looks at Diana when he says this, then it would start the detonator and we would need to vacate the premises post-haste. If we go down there, well, if we're not deep enough, we have to go down there, which presents a whole nother problem, because I don't have climbing gear.
It also makes getting Braxton out a problem. He's down there. The Hollow God has him captured. You remember Braxton?
I do remember Braxton. Let me ask you something. Is the Hollow God currently with Braxton, or is he in a cell where we're going to be able to get him out?
Bubble. Yeah, something like that. We could get him out.
I don't suppose you could go get him and bring him back here.
If I could do that, I would have done it from the beginning.
That's a fair point. All right, guys, that's the information I have for you. I was waiting to give you the bad news until I was sure, but he clicks his flashlight 3 or 4 times, and I'm going to assume that nothing happens.
It blinks like pop, 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 like really fast. It's like the contact of the battery. It's
Yeah.
Shoot,
Yeah, he looks at that and he's like, I just don't think we should trust the electronic timer, and that means that we have to do this a very specific way, and once we do this, once we hit this button, it cannot be undone.
Clayton Boone looks at you guys. He takes a big deep breath, and he stands with his hands on his hips like a goddamn hero. And he says, I really don't want to turn that bomb on. One of you guys should do it. I'm just kidding. I got nothing left to live for. I'll turn it on.
I don't think you're going to have to stay with it. Assume...
It's like an instant boom.
Yeah, it's got a chemical timer on it. I just don't know how long the timer is.
Right.
I mean, do we need to do math? Like, how often do they fall from the sky? Like that could be math.
You'd have to know exactly how high and at what altitude the thing was supposed to detonate at, and I'm pretty sure that's still classified. So we don't actually know. Plus, it would have been different for each bomb.
Yep. Now we need either climbing gear or Diana. Do you want to jump us down there?
I can take you guys one at a time.
If there was a parachute, then there's paracord.
That's a true story too. But then well, you know what? We're not going to use a parachute anyway. That's a valid point. Now that we know Braxton's down there, which is information I could have used earlier, we should probably prioritize before we set off the bomb. We should probably go get Braxton because we still got an asteroid to deal with, and Braxton's our ticket to fixing that problem.
Yeah, I don't have a spaceship. Braxton's got the spaceship.
We got to Armageddon this shit. We're also going to need another bomb.
I got another bomb.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sitting at the skiff.
Okay. So, Theo, you haven't really weighed in here. What do you think?
Yep, we need climbing gear to get down to the bottom, and we're going to save Braxton, and we'll head back into space. So Diana's going to make the bomb big again so we can take apart a nuclear bomb and get its parachute and gourd.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. And it kind of slides it where it would have enough room to expand.
As you're sliding a bomb
It's one of those little it's like one of those little capsules you give your kids when they're young. They put in the bathtub and it's got a sponge in it and the capsule like expands into the big thing.
Yeah. He just underhand tosses it right into a puddle.
Yep. I'm gonna get to work with taking the parachute out. I'm gonna assume that that's a job I should do. However, I would love some assistance.
I like this idea. I think, yeah, you guys could get it done.
Okay. If someone will assist me and I get a plus 20, I can't possibly fail. Do you still need me to roll?
You can't possibly fail.
Yeah, because it puts
it could take more time than my crawlers. Go ahead and give me a roll. I just want to see if my crawlers can catch up.
All right, 36 is a huge success for me, and if I get a plus 20 to my score, that makes it a 16.
While they're working on that, I'm gonna take Diana and ask her if she can shrink a really big rock.
Sure, Hammer, I can shrink a rock.
He's like, power doesn't work, but I can Wile E. Coyote this shit.
Yeah. So shrink a rock. I put the rock here, and I tell her to make it big again.
Oh, in the squeeze?
Like a door.
Okay. So you're gonna seal the squeeze.
Yeah. I mean, she can unseal it later if we have to.
Right? Okay.
Look, Theo, a door.
How many of those could you make potentially?
I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired, but
Yeah.
I guess I could make some more.
No. It's all good. I was just thinking if I throw a rock, like you made it big, it's like throwing boulders, you know.
Yeah, that'd be
Can you make
cool.
people big?
People big? I probably could. Take a lot of like getting veins and things to line up when you're so big. Your blood will your blood's a little weird. While we're on the subject, I probably could make you big.
No. How big?
I don't know. We'll have to see. I've never done it before.
Now's a bad time, right?
You guys would turn around and see that Chad has managed to get the paracord out and make a rope that goes all the way down the hole that we've come up to.
You didn't make a rope ladder? What the fuck? Or what about a rope staircase?
I thought you were in the military. There's knots in it.
I mean, I'm good, but we got civilians.
Chad shrugs.
Hey, well, I'm gonna start rappelling down.
Not on a knotted rope, you're not.
That's a paracord.
I'm also going to have explained to Theo and Boone, since you two were having a conversation, how to detonate the bomb in case something happens to me. So I'd like mechanically that to at least give them a plus 20 if they have to do a demolitions check, knowing it's not their specialty.
I don't give them a plus 20 total.
Probably.
Yeah, because they have 0 in it.
Like, it's as simple as pull this cord, but, I'm going to be like, hey, this is how you set it off.
It's as simple as pull this cord. Ah, shit.
He said, pull a cord, pull a cord. That's a cord. I'm going to pull that one.
Yeah.
I got it.
No, he already pulled it. That's what I was saying.
Pull this one here? Okay, cool. I'm doing it right now.
I gotta pull it hard like a lawnmower, right?
Yeah, start it up.
So, Hammer, you want to go down in the hole first?
Yeah, go down the hole. Drop a flare down, go down, pick the flare up, put it on the end of the gun.
Yeah. Chad was all ready to shoot a flare down in the hole, and he drops a road flare. He's like, all right, I guess.
I think you guys had already dropped a flare in there at the beginning.
This would have been a good place for my flamethrower.
Nah, it would have eaten up all the oxygen in the cave, and we would have suffocated.
Yeah, but we could have seen. We would have seen what was coming.
At least we would have had that.
I don't think that's how suffocation works. I don't think you see anything after you suffocate. Are we going?
We are going.
Yeah, I went.
He's doing everything. I shouldn't rush him. He'll hit the wrong button. And then I know One World will punish him.
It's all punishment.
Oh man, you got really old models in there if you got the old Infinity Bucket stuff. That stuff hasn't worked for years.
Damn. All right. Well, it wouldn't be
I mean,
Tabletop Simulator.
something loaded.
Okay.
Um,
Can you see the steam jet?
I can see the steam jet as a generic block that's creating the effect. There's nothing.
Okay.
There's nothing covering it.
Nope. But can you see the floating?
Yeah,
redo here?
I can.
Okay.
I can see your widget here. I'm looking for any like little white marbles telling me nothing's loaded, but I don't see any. So I'm hoping we're good.
Okay.
I see little beetles. These are
Yeah.
These are baby Kizaks, right?
Little beetles.
I see a snake.
Okay. So, Craven. Agent Hammer drops down the hole. And you see the entrance to an ancient temple. It's got big double doors, and it's got a huge statue. This statue right here of this, like, weeping feminine figure. And the double doors are open already. You have your flare and your gun. Are you waiting for the rest of your team to drop down the hole?
Yeah.
So
I think I'm gonna make sure this area specifically is clear, and then wait for everybody to show up.
So, Chad was kind of holding him back for a second, leaning until one of them's like, "What are you doing?" And he was like, listening for gunfire. And when the gunfire happens, he's going to be like, "All right, I'll take the bomb down and I'll go last. Everyone else go before me."
Does Diana shrink it back up now that you've got the parachute cord and stuff?
I'm going to ask Diana if that takes a lot of, because she told Craven that it would make her tired to do a bunch, and I'm going to be like, I can probably make a pulley to lower this down if I had to, but I would prefer to carry it small. But if that's going to exhaust her and create an issue with us getting out, I don't want to take that risk. So I'm going to ask her all of that. Like, is this going to be an issue for you?
No problem. Yeah, no problem.
Oh.
Human.
We're fucked, guys. We are going to die in this fucking tunnel now.
Can I help with that?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Please. Can you help a
You
lot?
sure can.
I need a plus 40 to pass that check. Can you help that much?
I've got a 70 in human. And she is my actual friend.
Yeah.
Can he make the human roll? Because I critically failed.
Yeah, Theo, go ahead and give me your own human.
I got a 14 out of 70.
Yeah, see? That's what Theo does.
Theo, your friend, Diana Simpson, is exhausting herself. You can see the skin on her body is turning more and more translucent. Her breathing's getting shallow. You're seeing it from like a medical kind of perspective that her body is changing. She said that it's no problem, and she's got a brave face on. You can imagine trying to shrink and enlarge 10,000 pounds of atomic bomb might have its own problems. So, as far as you know, Theo, she's fibbing. It's a little white lie. She's, putting on a brave face.
Like Chad just turns around and is like, "Oh, cool, that's fine." And I go, she might, if you can really drop this down and rig up a pulley and we can pull it big for the rest of the way, like we're getting close according to the map, so it might be better to just leave it big.
I mean, I can rig up a block and tackle. This cord is obviously designed to hold this thing because it's the parachute cord. So yeah, we can do that. I'll set it up and I'll come down last with the bomb. I'll ride it down.
What a fucking scene. You inching it down
Yeah, well, you got to figure how much block and tackle I'm gonna have to use to do 10,000. It's gonna take me a minute to get down there.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of reaving. It's a little bit at a time. All right. But it takes a while, and in the meantime, let's go ahead and roll awareness checks for everybody except for Husky, who is doing this work.
$69. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Automatic critical.
Yep, that's a crit here on this table, because 69s are nice. Craven, what'd you get, if you're still awake?
Oh, 92 out of 70. Dark.
That's a fail.
A 92? Yeah, that's probably a fail.
You already came down the hole, though, right? You came down first?
He did.
All right, let's do this. You're standing there in front of these open double doors. There's torches on either side, and as you come down with your flare, the torches auto-light. And you're standing there looking into the darkness beyond the double doors, and you hear this whisper. It's in tune with the blood and the goop and the strength that you've had since experiencing this, and you feel it is the source, this voice, and it's calling to you. It's close now, and it's kind of like a feminine voice. It's almost motherly, drawing you home. It's just little whispers. It doesn't even seem like a language. So yeah, you won't see or hear them coming, because you failed your awareness roll. I'm gonna do it just one time. See if it works. I got a 71. All right. One of those crawlers spits acid. There's a crawler hidden in the darkness with Hammer, and it spits acid at Hammer, but it misses. It sizzles the air as it goes by Hammer, and you step away or just dodge it last second. You know that you're not alone here. There's a crawler nearby. They're just inching this fucking thing down inch by inch, Hammer, so you have the ability and the time to look for this crawler and find it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start shooting at it.
So you've got the road flare in one hand and you're shooting.
No, I
With
got the
the
road
other?
flare taped to where my flashlight is.
It's just taped to the end of your gun.
Yep.
I mean, I might do it that way too. It also doubles as a melee weapon.
Yep.
Don't road flares burn down though? It's like a tube,
They
right?
absolutely do, and it will burn its way through the duct tape he's used to secure it at some point.
But it does not burn the gun.
Well, it's not going to burn the gun to the point of hurting it, but it is going to damage the rails and stuff on the outside. It's just not a concern I think you would have at this phase. I think road flares are designed to burn for like 2 or 4 hours. I can't remember how much they are. They burn for an amazingly long time, considering how small they are.
Thermite.
Have you guys seen The
Or no,
Descent?
magnesium. Magnesium.
Yeah, they're burning. Yeah, they're burning magnesium. I haven't seen Descent.
And Descent 2.
I haven't either. I need to watch that.
Because there was a sequel.
Was there? People
Yeah.
went back into the cave.
Yeah, of course.
Silly. Who would go into a cave? It's dumb.
I think it's the same person.
That's even dumber.
Yeah.
All right. Give me that firearms check.
Alright, this time I'm using my rifle. Because that's what the flare stat to. That is a 51 out of 80.
Wham! Gunshot goes off. You hit. Roll your damage.
This first. Lethal. It's lethal. I got 3 on lethality.
So it just chunks this crawler. And you see it, in the flickering shadow of your flare. You blast this thing. And the echo of the shot
Silence.
dissipates. Oh, it's silenced?
Yep. I mean, it's not silent, but
It's suppressed.
In this
Also,
cave.
traditional flares apparently only last for 20 minutes, so he'd have to swap them out every 20 minutes. But we have a box of them.
Yeah, no big deal. I was just wondering. So yeah, anyway, you blast this fucking thing. We've got a scene of you, on the precipice of this fucking temple that goes underground. In front of these double doors, you blast this thing, and you've got this fucking flare that's just glowing. It's a very heroic fucking scene as you're, staring into the darkness alone. And then I need you to roll a willpower. As these whispers, they recognize you.
I passed. At 51 out of 60.
You can translate these words then as they say, your strength. You are fierce, primal. You are what I need. Come closer. Come closer.
Oh, don't worry, we will. We're coming.
All right.
Not right
Heron,
now.
yeah, Heron gets down, right? Theo, Diana, Sheriff Boone, the rigging and the tackling of the bomb, and Agent Husky. Where's yours? Oh, there you are. You're riding the bomb.
Yeah, it's literally between my legs.
Slowly but surely, you make your way down. And Theo, when you get down here, I need you to roll an anthropology check for me.
$68 out of 77.
Damn, that's still really good. Okay. So these ruins are a mix of styles. They are both Southern America's native. So we're talking kind of the same style at Chichen Itza. But there's more influence to it that's almost Egyptian. And this style of architecture just shouldn't exist. It's also not the same age as the native tribes. You know, these aren't like 1,000 years old or even 2,000 years old. These ruins are hundreds of thousands of years old.
Oh, this carving. Wait, that's not even. This type of rock isn't even present in North America. Like that's an onyx sculpture from Egypt, and this one here, that's the sandstone.
Theo, does that information you're getting, does that tell us whether or not we're close enough to detonate this bomb?
I believe these ruins are hundreds of thousands of
Yeah, we're
years
close.
old.
We're good. We can literally blow it up right where it's at. This is it. This is where you got it. This is where she's at.
Whispers. The whispers.
Yeah, she wants me to be stronger.
Is this the initial like witch from the old stories by the French guy?
I don't get the impression it's a witch.
You think the hollow god is a female?
I mean, or just manifests like that. I don't know. You're asking a lot of questions. You know I don't know the answer. It's
Yeah, an entity of that type probably doesn't really have a gender.
Yeah. Just how it manifests.
So you think close enough? Like, why didn't we just drop it in? We got to go a little bit deeper.
Because we gotta save Braxton.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
I just need to know if we have to keep hauling this 10,000-pound bomb with us.
Fairly certain this will do it. It's a bomb. I mean, it's a nuclear bomb.
Let's at least push it across the threshold.
Okay. We roll it across the threshold. I get it all set up so that it can be detonated. I go ahead and prime the electronic trigger just on the off chance that it's going to work. But Chad doesn't have any faith.
I think your demolitions is high enough that I'm not going to ask you for a roll for this.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that everything's prepped and ready to go.
Okay.
That's your area of expertise.
Okay, well, just to be clear, I'm telling the electronic timer that if nothing intervenes with it in the next 2 hours, I want it to go off. So I'm setting the electronic timer as a failsafe, basically. My plan is to come back here and trigger the chemical timer that I know works.
By pulling the parachute cord.
Yes.
Rip. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. All right. So as far as everybody's concerned, the Cold War bomb is armed and ready to go.
Oh, no, I didn't tell anybody I did that.
Oh.
Hammer's blatantly compromised. Theo doesn't know when to shut up. So...
You should put the parachute cord on like a tripwire, so we can, if we leave this here and something comes in and separates us from the bomb, they'll trigger it, and then even if we can't get out, at least the bomb will still go off.
Hey, don't worry about it, Hammer. I got it covered.
All right, sure.
I'm sure. You should take point, though.
Detonation in 2 hours.
I mean, I feel like Chad does, like, when no one's looking, like, write a little thing in Sharpie on the side, like he signs it. Tradition.
This is Chad's bucket list.
Bucket list.
Yeah, he is. That is his perfect. It is his bucket list. This is like he's just now realizing he was like, "This is what I was born to do." I'm so happy.
It's fucking sweet. All right. There's no way to really stealthily walk through caverns or a temple with flares. It doesn't help when the bats above you kind of activate. These bats are massive fucking bats. We're talking fucking 8-foot wingspans. They're absolutely huge. They're very prehistoric looking. And as you walk by them, they're agitated by you and they'll move around, but they're just kind of flavor of these caverns. You guys pass by fungi that look huge and just prehistoric. Nothing alien down here, just fucking old. Maybe from a time where fungus like ruled this planet. And you get down to a point where you can see down into this opening. There's a little bit of like cut through. Some of the rocks stick out. But on the other side, from here, you guys can straight see light generated at the far end of this cavernous room. So there's stalagmites and stalactites all over this place, but it's a huge room. And on the other side of it, all the way down here, you guys can see this pulsating and floating and rotating object.
Did Diana come with us, or did she stay behind?
Oh, no, she's here. Sorry.
Okay.
Where is she?
I just want to ask her if that's where Braxton is.
He's in that prison right there.
Do you know how to cut that off?
If I get close enough, I could probably get it. But I didn't want to get close enough.
It's fine. Is there any way I can do it?
That's a good question.
I have lots of explosives.
I can shoot it.
We have guns too.
It's
I'm currently aiming at it right now.
I'm gonna use like a key. I'm like an opposite of it. I've got like this craw DNA inside of me. You know?
I pull out my taser gun with the crystal thing and I say key.
That could do it. Yeah, that's definitely the right flavor.
Okay. We'll call this Plan A, and we'll come back and get you if we need Plan B. You don't have to get close to it if it's gonna affect you. We can handle this.
Okay. I'm not gonna leave without you guys. I can't really blink up through the. That's why I haven't come down. Anyway, I'll be here.
Question. Here's a granola bar. Why don't you guys stay here? Chad and I'll go over there, get Braxton, and then we can leave, right?
Yeah, Hammer, you're reading my mind.
Yeah.
Although
You guys
I was
just-
gonna take Theo with me because we probably can't read the instructions without him.
What instructions? We're just gonna use the key to open the lock.
Has it ever been that simple? Boone can stay here with Diana.
Is that it? Oh, that's easy peasy.
We're gonna take Theo.
'Cause
Right.
that's how locks work.
That is how locks
You
work.
tase locks and just open the door afterwards.
Oh my god! But you're gonna tell us about how it works. It's gonna go on and on.
Hey, Theo. This is a covert operation. We're sneaking in here. You gotta be quiet while we're doing it, okay?
Gotcha.
Thank you. Alright, let's go.
All right. Are you being sneaky?
Yeah, I'm trying as hard as I can be to be sneaky, and I'm an assassin, so I'm decent at it.
So no torches for you, or no flares.
Assuming that this thing's emitting enough light for us to even vaguely see by, yes.
Okay.
We have night vision.
One of you has night vision.
I don't have night vision on me, I don't think, but even if I did, would it work because of the power thing?
Night vision scope, I think.
It's still electronic.
If it's battery operated, it's kind of intermittent. You can roll a luck roll and see if it works. If you got goggles, you can roll a luck roll, see if the batteries are working.
I've rolled a 6 on my stealth check. I am the knight.
I like that. Where are you going to end up, like before here-ish?
Well, I was going to try to head more or less straight towards it. So I guess I'd just go here.
Okie dokie.
Do we all have to roll that stealth check?
If you want to remain stealthy.
Can I help since I've rolled so good? Because I could take a negative 20 and still pass.
What's the plan here? So let me throw this out at you. As you walk across. Sorry, Craven, go ahead.
I've also disappeared into the darkness.
And where do you want to end up, like before-ish, here-ish? like with him?
No, I want to be. I want to be like we're keeping up differences between us. So if one of us gets jumped, the other one has a chance to react.
And since we're both people who shoot things, we definitely don't want to be in melee range of each other.
Okay.
Right.
So I'll throw this out at you, Theo. As you walk across, there is like a low hanging mist on the ground. You ever seen Evolution? They walk across the ground and it's covered in like flatworms.
That's such a good movie.
Yep.
I love that movie and I love that scene. So as you're walking across this ground, right, the mist, moves and shifts beneath your feet, and you feel like through your shoes something shifting and moving. You look down, and that's what's going on. It's just millions of these flatworms through here.
If you fail your stealth check, you've got to go caca caca toki toki.
I failed with a 77 out of 18.
I got an 18 out of 70.
So we didn't establish these flatworms are there, but I think they wanted to help you a little bit. I know that Chad said that he could help. Hammer, if you want to help Theo, now's the time to do it. I'll give you up to a 40% off on your roll. You can re-roll that with a 40. You can say it's a plus 40 for your skill.
He's still gonna fail with a plus.
I rolled an 84 with the other way. Even worse. Louder this time. Oh, there's worms under here. What's going on? You guys see these worms?
I lean over to Steel and I'm like, I could shoot him.
I tried to blow him up with the nuke. It's just not gonna die. Let's just take care of this. He'll catch up.
God, I hope we don't need him. So now what Steel and I are doing is using Theo as a distraction to give us an advantage on our stealth rolls.
Okay, as a distraction, Theo, squish, as you're walking through.
Oh, no, it's worse than that because the worms are screaming.
Only in your mind, Hammer.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're like, it's black blood underneath Theo's feet. And Hammer, yeah, you do kind of feel like this pulsing coming from ahead. It's not pulsing from the prison cube thing up here. It's pulsing from deep below. Like wherever this jet of quote-unquote magic is coming from, that's where the Hollow God is. Good sense. All right, but yes, this cave is an active zone for crazy, weird life. You guys are sneaking through, and this fucking prehistoric-looking beetle crawls across your path. It's got huge fucking mandibles. The thing's probably 24 inches long, and it looks at you with a weird intelligence.
Hey, Theo, check out the teeth on that.
Scurries past you.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that looks like a mutation from the.
Hey, he's gonna go try to pull the teeth out of that beetle.
South American stag beetle, clearly. Oh man, I hope they have elephant flies as well. Did I find you guys? Oh, I can kind of see now, maybe.
I hope you get bit by a prehistoric botfly.
Give me your second stealth roll, or second stealth roll for all three of you guys.
Can we not use Theo as a distraction?
You do.
I don't need it. I rolled a 5.
Okay.
I like these new dice. Fuck those other dice.
Yeah, those other dice are awful.
Those other dice were terrible.
Yeah, 32 out of 70. With Theo, that's a 32 out of 90.
Oh, I don't get you guys' boost anymore.
No.
Yeah, you get the boost too.
Oh, then I rolled a 4.
That's
I
good.
was stealthy too. You guys said to be quiet. Stop talking.
They've left you behind so much so that they're not going to be affected by you, but you're still pretty sneaky. They're going to just get ahead of you, go. Where do you guys want to be? Do you want to be behind cover? There's this huge gray mushroom up here. You can climb the rocks, try to get a little closer.
Yeah, so it's definitely cover and concealment.
Okay.
So,
Doing that leapfrog thing.
Yeah.
You know, like one goes forward, then the other goes forward.
yeah, I was about to say cover is preferable to concealment, for those of you who know, so I'm going to try to stick to boulders. Can I get all the way up to, like, here? I don't want to go in the spider web, obviously. That looks probably pretty dangerous.
I'll let you get up to...
Look at how cute he is.
Well, then switch with me, and I'll go over here, and you get by the spider web. Can we do that?
I'm good. You can have the spider.
Oh, okay.
Because that thing is going to aggro, except that your stealth is so good. So if you want to get closer to it, that stealth roll is just going to be moot.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I would keep an eye on it, so if I see it moving towards me, I'm not going to go towards it.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
You're kind of wary of it, and it's not going to. It's not even going to sense that you're there. You're so good at your stealth.
Can I see where this thing is? Can I see what I need to use the key on from here? Do I need to use it on the thing on top or the thing emitting the stream?
All right. So, if you guys would communicate these senses, I don't really know how to convey it, but basically, what's going to happen here is Hammer is going to feel this is a prison. Braxton Coleman is inside of it. You can feel like he is the negative pole to your positive pole because you've had so much of this black goop. There's something inside of this prison, just like Diana Simpson, something green against your black. So anyway, you think that Braxton is in this floating thing up ahead. And Hammer would convey that, I think, to you, Chad. So, Chad, you would know through some communication.
Okay.
Braxton's inside.
So, but that doesn't tell me where to put the key.
Correct. There's this jet of power coming out of a hole. This magic bolt, this little cube, it's actually down deeper. And the thing emitting this magic is the Hollow God. If you could seal that up, that hole, you could cut power to this, and the prison would maybe fall apart and open up. You could probably shock the prison. Your stunner is anathema to the Hollow God power.
Okay. Am I in range to shoot? Hold on. Am I in range to shoot the prison with the stunner?
You are within range, yeah.
I'd like to try that first because it's the easiest option.
And Craven, what'd you say?
How big is the hole?
It's pretty big. It's that hole like inside. I probably should have colored it black.
I've rolled a 6.
It's damn good. So this is the hole, Craven. Inside of this rock formation. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, it's a big hole.
It's a big hole. You're 6. This stunner that you've made, it shoots the crystal, or it shoots electricity through the crystal. Did we ever figure that out?
My impression was that it basically worked like the stunner originally worked, except it was powered by the crystal. That was... I mean, I would have very limited notes on it, so...
Okay. I gotcha. But it's got barbs on, like, strings, right?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
how this works?
Yeah, that's basically how it works as 2 contact points. The only notes I have are the taser's integrated with the crystal, and I've confirmed that it works. Those are the extent of my notes.
Nice. All right. The wires shoot out of your taser stunner weapon thing and arc towards the prison, this floating shape. It comes in contact with the prison, and this outside shape, the one that's like a dodecahedron, it's got all the little triangles on it, that starts to flicker, and the stunner that you've got, it's got juice in it, and it juice aplenty, and it's basically negating that white outside force. So that dodecahedron shape is flickering and buzzing, and the inside sphere starts to drop towards the ground. What does everybody else want to do?
The energy that's pouring off of it, does that feel like something I could make it not be beaming into the sphere?
You could take its place, or you could jump down the hole, maybe direct it somewhere.
Will you throw a really big bomb in there?
You could do that. Here. Once the dodecahedron prison thing starts to like blink and flutter, this steady stream of magic will also start to fluctuate as something reacts. See the green one? Is that green one there for you guys?
Yep, the green one was there for us. It was actually there before. It's now just the only thing that's spraying at it.
Yeah, okay. So the jet changes.
Theo's gonna run up to the sphere
As I
falling.
get closer to that energy source, does it hot? Is it cold? What's it feel like?
To you, it would feel like home, and to them, who've got a lot of craw DNA in them, it would feel very, very wrong. Like getting to the source of like your enemy's power. But Hammer, yeah, you feel like whatever's in that hole is probably your mom. Something like that.
How high is the ball floating?
Oh, sorry. So it's dropped considerably. It's probably 2 or 3 feet off the ground now.
Is it close enough that I can poke it with my magic wand?
Yeah, that's close enough.
That's huge.
I was wondering if you're going to be able to do that. That's cool.
So as you come up with the crystal wand and you stab it into it, between the stunner and the wand, you guys generate a lot more power, and it's breaking this thing apart. It starts to dissolve. The dodecahedron shape just disappears completely, and the sphere falls to the ground and bursts open. And inside is Braxton Coleman. He looks like shit. He's been treated extremely poorly, but in a completely different dimension. And he's just been just whipped and beaten over and over and over again for millennia, basically. He's not looking great.
He's in his human form?
Yes, he is. He was being suppressed inside of there.
Okay, but he is the
this-
crawl.
Yes,
Okay.
he breaks open. Braxton Coleman's laying there, fetal position. He looks like shit, and he kind of stirs a little bit and looks up, and he's like, "Oh, thank God."
It's time to go, Braxton. I kind of like give him an arm, and Theo can take the other side, and we'll cradle him. Yeah, we'll limp him out. But we're like, we might want to get moving now.
Yeah, you're physically like pulling him along. He feels tiny and frail. And as you start to carry him, you realize that like maybe he's doing something with his weight. He feels like lighter than a feather as you guys start to heave him out. Maybe even Theo just like stops grabbing him, and Chad, you're like pushing a helium balloon.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, Braxton, are you doing that? Also, that's pretty cool.
I'm tired, but I'm trying. All right, Hammer, what do you want to do?
I think he wants to blow it up.
I'm leaving with him. It's time to make this god go boom.
Okay. As you turn away from the hole, Hammer, in the like very edge of your peripheral, you see a wet tendril slap the side of the hole, and then another one. And as you turn away and you're like, it's time to go.
Yeah, I would let you guys know it's go faster.
Must go faster. Must go faster.
Yep. I agree with that statement. And since Brax has made himself light, I'm going to break into sprint.
All right. This thing is crawling out of the ground, and the caverns that you're in are shaking around you. Stalactites and stalagmites start to shiver and shake from the ceiling and from the floor. And you guys are going to have a turn before those start falling on you. But I'm assuming that you guys all sprint towards the exit as fast as you can this round, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me athletics rolls.
Well, I knew I was going to have to fail sometime. So that's a critical fail, 77.
I got a 9.
That's awesome.
I'm just gonna scoop them up.
That's not a critical, it's just a 9. It's a success.
I have to start sipping on my juice. I'll do it.
Okay.
I get a 72 out of 80.
That's a success. That's a pretty high success.
I'm going to pass Braxton to Theo.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna happen. So Theo and Hammer launch ahead as Chad, maybe you step on.
Yeah, I trip or something.
Yeah, a group of flatworms just like
Ooh,
slide underneath.
That spider aggroes for just long enough to scare me, and I trip.
Maybe it shoots like this web at you.
Yeah, like it's just trying to get me.
Right. So yeah, you're gonna fall behind a little bit, but that's just running order as you guys reach this part of the cave. You sprint this whole turn. You guys are gonna get a little bit further ahead. Theo's got Braxton. Chad's running behind. So shaking and shivering, the caverns, they're just moving in this massive earthquake, and this thing slithers out of this hole and starts to very, very quickly gain on Chad. If this thing grabs you, it's probably the end for Chad Nolan. It's using all of its little flatworm babies on the ground as just like nice moist runway. It's coming to get you.
Okay.
All right. Everybody roll that athletics again. Let's see how's this going.
I passed this one.
That's great.
69, nice.
Oh shit. Okay. And then pass.
Yep.
Theo, how do you want to handle your critical success?
I want to stop and help Chad get away.
Love it. Okay. You've got Braxton, who is as light as a helium balloon, in one hand, and you're guiding him along. And boop, boop, don't let him touch the floor. Get him through these rocks. You've got Chad with you, and then Hammer just hammers through the rocks. Comes out the other side.
So you said the Hollow God is sliding on these things like a slip and slide. Basically, it's using them to help. So that implies that they're all wet. What would happen if I fired the modified stun gun into the wetness behind me where the Hollow God? Would it kill a bunch of them and slow her down?
I'd give you that. No luck roll. That seems physically along the same lines. Yeah.
Okay. You need
That's a good idea.
You need a luck roll. Is that what you said?
No, I think that's just a solid idea. And yeah, you want to try it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Get it done. You guys are close enough now.
Okay, so it's barely a pass.
Okay. So you guess, reload this taser thing and then shoot its whip barbs into the flat worms on the ground. And what are you setting it up like a trip hazard? Or
Yeah,
like a...
basically I wanted to slow her down because she seems to be using the things to accelerate. So if they're all dead, I imagine they can't help her accelerate. They might even slow her down. Also, I am keeping track of the cartridges for this thing, although it becomes a melee weapon after I run out of cartridges. I'm down to 2 cartridges now.
Okay. All right, so Theo's crit is going to allow you to have that agency, I think.
Okay.
And you're going to shoot this thing. So this is still the same round. It's going to get slowed down a little bit. We're also going to get a reaction out of Diana Simpson and Sheriff Boone, who are going to say, "Holy shit, that's fucking... Oh my god, we got to get the fuck out of here." And Diana's like, "Braxton,
People, it's time to go!
get to the chopper." So Braxton, or I'm sorry, Sheriff Boone grabs Diana, and they're going to start booking it towards the front.
Mm-hmm.
And let's get athletics checks again.
Can these guys... Can we assist each other?
I think at this point you guys can all get 20% boosts to these athletics rolls.
Sweet. Well, of course I passed it without needing it this time. This time it's like, nah, we got it.
I rolled a
Critted.
98. That
Critted.
20 extra puts me under my 80 by 2 points.
And Craven crit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fire carry.
We're passing Braxton back and forth like a beach ball.
Oh no, I got Braxton and I got Theo. One on each shoulder.
No, we all passed.
I thought he failed.
No, we all passed. Because he had that plus.
It was just a helpful plus.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you guys all meet up with your solid group now. And Sheriff Boone leads, the party through. You guys are just running as fast as you can. You get to the bomb.
And I say start climbing as I walk up to the bomb.
And Boone's going to go up first.
I'm going to be watching down here. And I'm going to wait till either everyone has made it up the tunnel and started climbing up, or I see that thing start turning the corner, whichever happens first, and then I'm going to pull the cord and start heading up.
Okay. Boone critically passed and makes it up this round. I'm going to say because of his critical, Diana wouldn't have a problem anyway, so she's going to just actually wait and maybe get Braxton up. Let's go ahead and just say those 3 make it up this turn for that crit. So, Theo, you have the highest dex. Do you want to go next, or do you want to wait for Hammer?
Theo's going up telling Diana to get the big thing out of the small thing so we can go through the pinch point faster.
Well, she's got her abilities at the top. Would she be able to just get us out?
She's tired. But I got to get up this ladder.
I don't think you realize how little time we have there, bud.
The problem here, metagame, is the Hollow God is suppressing her abilities. And now that the Hollow God's closer to her, that's going to be harder for her to do anything. But that's okay. You guys have enough. It'll be enough. Just enough.
Yeah, we've been babying her because she's tired up until this point. Also, making her move that rock is going to only make her more tired. It's really poor logic.
So she zap us 3 or 4 at a time across there instead?
She should blink us all out.
All the way out.
Yeah, we're going to have seconds after I pull this cord.
Can you make it up there seconds? Should they come back down here?
I mean, it's going to be many seconds, but you know what I mean? Like, we don't have time to actually go all the way back.
All right.
Pushing Theo up the hole.
Yeah, like
Rolled a
it's
six, I climbed up
yeah.
it.
Oh, a 6. Okay. And then hammer. Can you give me your athletics?
We still have a plus 20.
You guys could help each other. Theo could have helped you.
I ain't good at pest.
No, we've got people like helping with the ropes. We're working as a team. Okay,
Yeah.
so if Steel does this thing, I'm gonna go ahead and trigger the bomb.
It steals like I got this, and Theo pulls out his hand. He said, "I don't need that," and then I actually.
So
helped him.
do you need a demolitions check for that, or does my other one work? Okay, so I'm gonna say that Chad has secretly not really known when he pulls this if it's actually gonna be on a timer, if it's just gonna go off. So he's got his eyes shut and he pulls it till it clicks and the timer starts. He's like, oh, thank God. And then he's gonna try to climb his ass up as quickly as possible.
Now give me your athletics.
As soon as Chad's hands touch the rope, I start pulling the rope up.
Plus 20.
Okay, I pass with a plus 20.
All right. The thing that you see as the rope is being pulled up and you're trying to climb as fast as you can, coming around the corner is this tentacled monstrosity slithering its way closer and closer as you're going up this vertical shaft, being lifted by hammer and by your own strength. All right. You're on like a fishing line. You feel like you're being baited.
Actually, if Hammer's pulling me up, may I make a demolitions check? I have 3 bombs on me. They're not big enough to hurt the Hollow God, but they might collapse this hole.
Give me give me a demolitions roll. That's your thing.
Yep, that's a pass. It's not a critical, but it's a pass. I'm willing to use all my bombs though. Like I've got 3, two small ones and a big one.
How much luck do you have?
89.
I will okay, so you know those 2 double doors that I said were here in the front?
Mm-hmm.
You want to like collapse that like doorway? Just collapse the whole fucking thing in?
Sure.
All right, I'll trade you 30 luck for it and your 3 grenades.
No, fuck that. I passed the check.
All right, fine. Yeah, so your demolitions is still going to go off, and it's still going to, let's say it blows the doors shut or something.
I mean, I was just trying to make rocks fall from the hole because I'm being pulled up.
Okay.
Like I'm being pulled up the hole. I'm putting satchel charges on the walls because Hammer's pulling me up.
Oh, I'm hearing you now. I thought you were like throwing a grenade at her.
No, I know that I can't hurt her with the explosions. I'm just trying to seal the hole long enough that we can get away.
I see. Okay. Yep. I'm good with that. I like that. You're getting pulled up. You're putting satchel charges on the side. And as you reach the top, get pulled over the lip. You guys start running. I think you remember, but we can go back. We got to go back to that map anyway. I got you guys off of this one. Hack. Caves. Fail again. Here we go. All right, you guys are all coming up that hole. I think it was Sheriff Boone first, and Diana Braxton, super light. So last is coming up Chad, Theo, and Hammer are here.
Yep. The sounds of popping explosions and some falling rock behind him. He's like, no, we still need to run.
Boom, 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 boom.
Diana, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Braxton, you're probably gonna have to help, but we got seconds before the nuke goes off, and I don't think that's gonna be good for us.
Well, okay. Diana, I want you to close your eyes and think of home, okay? You know, the home here in Two Oaks or the home in Tokyo? Where do you want to go, guys?
Tokyo, yeah.
Tokyo?
Honestly, anywhere but here.
It's a nuke.
Gotta go.
She closes her eyes and holds her hand out for Theo to grab.
I grab everybody, try to touch as many people as possible, and then grab her hand.
We make a
Sure.
kumbaya circle with her.
Yep, Sheriff Boone like wraps his arms around you guys. And then we're gonna do this like really theatrically. So she's like closing her eyes really tight, really concentrating. I don't know if you guys have seen Jumper, but like I don't know. She's trying to pull all of you guys with her back to her home in Tokyo on the other side of the planet. And as she's concentrating really, really hard, the closed and like blown up portion of the hole that you guys just filled in, it starts to move, and there's a tentacle that comes out of it, and you're like, gotta go, and poof, Diana Simpson takes you guys away, and you guys have the sensation of your insides being turned outside, and when you guys open your eyes, you're no longer in the caves. But there's some stuff going on. All right, so we pack this up. Save this table. You guys open your eyes and you're in Tokyo.
Everybody's got their weapons drawn.
There's people passing you guys in the streets. And Diana is laying on the sidewalk in front of you. She looks pretty sick. Like her skin has always been green, right? But she looks really shitty, laying there on the sidewalk. And the sheriff will scoop her up, and he'll be like, "Diana, where do you live? We can go to your house." Diana's like, "Up there." She points up to an apartment. You guys follow the stairs up, and get to her apartment with her mom and her sister living in Tokyo. Chad, you remember her sister? She was kind to you.
She
You were
was.
kind to her.
Was
at
she
her
was?
moment of need.
Was she one of the ones? Yeah, she's one of the ones who helped me.
And she sees you, and she blushes and looks down when you walk in.
Is this
And the sheriff. Go ahead.
was this table supposed to have edges we could work on, or is this just a
No, it's just a flavor table
okay?
because we're in Tokyo.
So I'm going to say hello to the family and be like, so Diana went on an adventure and she's really tired and needs to rest, and Thea's probably helping her in the door at this point.
Her mother fusses about and gets her settled. And then while the mom is getting Diana settled, what do you guys want to do? You're all the way on the other side of the planet.
I want to call the green box and ask if there's been a big boom.
The skiff.
Yeah.
All right, so two things. As Theo walked through the door, did he roll?
Oh no, I don't have any dice.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
a
what.
good point.
That's I was gonna do it too. That's why I was asking. Is we don't have any our tables or sheets or dice in here, so you're just gonna have to narratively decide.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go back to the table. We're in Tokyo. Everybody remember. good deal.
It was a cool table.
Yeah, I wish I'd.
That happens in Tabletop Simulator. You find a prop that's really cool, and then sometimes when you go to use it, you're like, oh wait, but this is still an RPG, and I just effed everything. I've done it so many times. I've done it so much.
How could I have done this better? Planning next time, probably. All right, so yeah, you guys are in Tokyo, and at least now I've got people I can pull up their figurines as soon as this actually loads and doesn't crash. Come on, TTS. That's why we can't have anything nice.
I mean, with your internet the way it is, this is going to take a minute.
Yeah.
My stuff loaded back in.
Okay, well, that's good.
Ooh, 3. I like that one.
Critical.
So
seeing what's the sister's name? I forgot. Do I need to roll back and look it up?
I have her somewhere. 1 second, let me pull it up.
Assuming that one is one that actually works.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
No, Sarah Poole was the girl I saved, I think, according to these notes.
Oh yeah,
So that's not that's not Diana's sister, according to my notes.
that's correct. Very good point.
Okay, so never mind about all that. It's a shame because those are critical.
So let's say Sarah Poole's here. It's still Sarah Poole, but it's not Diana's sister. But she has been staying here with the Simpsons.
Oh,
It is Sarah Poole.
And her dog dad.
And her dog dad. You're absolutely right.
yep. So Chad's actually gonna I want to say he's gonna try awkwardly to give her a hug. Like she's gonna be completely comfortable with it. He's gonna be the one that's like, I should do this because this is a person who I'm familiar with, who I care about, and we've seen each other and we haven't before. And logic dictates that this is how you're supposed to greet someone like this. But he's not good at any of this.
He warmly greets you.
Yeah, but he's like, yeah, I'm supposed to hug.
It's probably the it's close to the only affection. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
A long time, right? So Sarah Poole welcomes you to Japan. And she asks how things are going back home. And then after your hug, you're like, hold on, I gotta call somebody.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. How are things going back home? I'll be right back.
You call the skiff, and
I would respond glowingly.
glowingly. Give me a luck roll real quick.
Okay.
Two thermonuclear reactions released.
I severely passed. I didn't critical, though.
Gabby answers the phone, and she says, this is G-Cell. Hello?
Gabby, has there been a large explosion at the town?
Oh my god, yes. We kind of figured it was you. This is you, right?
It was us. What's your status?
Shit's fucked here. No joke. There's been a bunch of fault lines appearing, and oh my god, it's absolute chaos. Most of the town was cleared out, though. Thank God.
Yeah, we were part of helping evacuate the town. That's why we sent things on. The cave system should be sealing up, and that's going to cause some geological issues. You guys are probably safe where you're at, but you're going to want to treat this like it's an earthquake, I think. Also,
It's been going on for a while.
Any sites near the exits of the mine might be radioactive, so be careful.
We'll stay away from them. Just so you know, it's me and Gigi. I don't know where everybody else is. It's they've gone no contact, and
Wait, what?
I'm getting pretty scared actually.
Where did the others go?
Well, there were a bunch of these attacks of these crazy acid creature things, and they went to make sure that we still had all of our like drones and stuff. We needed to get them, but I told him not to go out. It was Grizzly's idea.
Gabby, lock the skiff and wait for us. You got plenty of stuff down there. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Like 6 months of food, yeah. So you know, don't take your time, but it's okay.
I'll call back when we have more information.
We have this other bomb in here too, so
Yes, don't touch that. That's very dangerous.
I'm not gonna fucking touch it. I just want you to come and get it quick, okay?
We'll be by shortly, I think.
Okay. Gabby out.
So, Chad hangs up the phone and turns around and it's like, they're fine. As straight-faced as he can to Sarah.
Let's see if there's any beer in the fridge.
I just imagine that she was listening to that whole conversation.
Right.
And then Chad turns around and was like, no, it's fine. We're all fine here.
Craven, there's like Japanese beer in the fridge.
Ooh, that's really good stuff.
Yeah, don't care. I grabbed 3.
3 bottles of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you grab 3 bottles, and they're little twist-off caps. So, are you sharing, or are those 3 for you?
Yeah, one for everybody.
The sheriff looks at you. I guess
Oh.
I'll get my own. No, don't worry about me. Don't fucking worry about. Oh,
Last
sheriff.
3. Last 3, man.
Oh shit! You fucking real? God damn it! That's just
No, I'm
my luck.
kidding. I'm just kidding. There's more in there.
Okay, all right. You're fucking funny sometimes, kid. I swear. You're just like your daddy.
It's Tokyo. We could literally just walk downstairs and buy more.
Oh yeah, shit. I've never been here. You guys ever been to Tokyo before?
On business. It's a very compact city. So you can always walk to just about anything you need.
Well, that's pretty handy. This place is really small, though. Sarah's like, yeah, this is what we could get.
I was about. Chad's like, this is probably kind of a luxury apartment. It's Tokyo.
It's large enough to fit all of you guys in it. So
Yeah, it's
pretty big.
Tokyo. So as soon as Theo is done dealing with Diana, which maybe there needs to be a conversation there or something, I will pass on the information I've acquired to the rest of the party.
Theo didn't go in the room with Diana and instead sat down at the closest computer and has been listening to all of these things and has ordered plane tickets back to Two Oaks.
Has already ordered them because we need to talk to Braxton about transport before you get too ahead of yourself there, bud.
Theo doesn't have that ability to stop that. Also might have hacked his way into getting these tickets.
Ooh, hold on.
Theo, who are we talking to right now?
Theo kind of looks up and then looks over at his phone, and his phone speaks and says, Kizik's got you guys.
Okay, so
What's a Kizik? No,
Is
I'm
that
just kidding.
Diane?
Yeah, Diana would totally know what a Kizik is.
Diane's also passed out.
That's true too.
Diane says that to me in my head. You're okay, right?
So I'm gonna go over and talk to Braxton.
He, like I said before, looks like shit, but he, older man, Asian heritage, except that he's got, he looks like one of those gray aliens almost. He's got big eyes, greenish tint to his skin, white hair, big cowboy hat. But yeah, he looks like he's been through the ringer.
gonna be like, hey, bud, is there anything I can do to help you get back on your feet?
Saved me. I gotta say, I didn't expect that from you guys, especially. You know, we made that deal, and I thought that you wouldn't be able to come through on your end. You know, really lost some hope, and you pulled it off. You pulled through. So I'm gonna hold up my end of the bargain now.
Well, we appreciate that. We've got a package that, if you can help us. Well, you were busy shitting your guts out, but he's going to take us to the asteroid to deliver the other bomb. I did explain this to you while we were on the road getting the bombs.
No, what was the deal specifically? Just to get the nukes?
No. He's providing us with a spaceship to go to the asteroid, to put the nuke in the asteroid and blow it up before it hits the planet and kills the entire population of the world.
Oh, what did he think we wouldn't come through with?
Now, in exchange, you guys have already given him his freedom and the ability to ascend to Crawdom. So you guys have already like done your deal. So like he's saying, maybe I misphrased it. I probably did, but like thanks for coming through and saving me again,
So that you could do your part of the deal.
Yeah. So
Yes.
so we could keep doing this thing.
Yeah.
Kizik's or Theo's phone says we fed him witch. That was the
Yeah.
deal.
It was sort of a unilateral decision on my part, but I stand by it. So yeah, I mean the deal here is he's going to help us save the entire population of the planet. It's a good trade. So let's make sure Braxton makes it and get on with doing this. Braxton, I don't know how your ship works or how things are going to go, but we have to pick up the other bomb, and we got to make preparations to go do the other part of this before it's too late.
Okay, I agree. My ship's in Two Oaks though. So it's in Virginia.
Well, that's convenient because that's where the bomb is.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that works out then. So do you? Yeah, he looks at Diana. You give me a couple days, I might be able to get us back there. But if we need to hurry, maybe Kizik's on to something, and we should take a plane.
That's totally an acceptable method. I just figured you'd have some sort of remote control.
I was caught
Unawares.
with my pants down. Yeah. So I got nothing on me actually except my hat.
All right. Oh, there's an image I didn't need. Let's get on a plane.
Yeah, you just now realize he's naked. Roll sanity. Okay, so Kizik's on the right track. He buys some tickets. Kizik, you hacked the account. Can you tell me more about that? Is it traceable to you?
Yeah, computer science wise, like they just there was an extra. How many tickets do we need? 3, 4, 5, 6 tickets that were comped, red eyes all the way back. They overbooked them, and we just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
And you said 6, so I know that's Hammer's going, Theo's going. Sorry, Kizik's going. Chad's going, Braxton's going, and Sheriff Boone is going.
I miscounted then. I guess Diane's still got to stay here. She's okay. She needs to rest. So Theo wouldn't make, or Kizik wouldn't make that mistake. That math would have been impeccable. 5 extra tickets.
Yeah, because Kizik never makes math errors. He's a human calculator.
First class?
No, that would be too suspicious.
Oh, okay.
First class is not suspicious. Chad grumbles.
I'm not
Just a
sitting in
second.
the middle seat.
Kizik works to get Chad an upgrade to first class.
I'm not sitting in a middle seat.
You want a window?
Yeah, prefer 2 seats. I'm a big guy.
So you get on this trans-Pacific flight from Tokyo to the western side of the United States. It's a long flight. There's an in-flight movie. What movie do you think it would be?
I'm sleeping.
You're just gonna sleep on the flight?
Yeah. I'm gonna snore loudly and be obnoxious to whatever is next to me. So preferably it just moves out of that seat and finds some other place to.
The airplane's got Wi-Fi, and it's got internet on the little TV in front of it. So you could look up what's going on in Two Oaks right now, and from a national or international news level, shit is fucked. To put it lightly. Somewhere in there, you can read between the lines. Delta Green has blamed the nuke in Two Oaks on Gorza Technologies. And the company has folded overnight without anyone at the helm, without Ivan Gorza. Another company has come in and bought and confiscated all of Gorza Tech equipment through a bunch of subsidiaries and picked a bunch of shit up. So by the time you guys land back in Virginia in your airplane, after taking like multiple jumps and shit, you guys will come back to Two Oaks, and it is a completely different place.
Gizik would care like who bought the spaceship section of Gorza Industries.
Kizik would be able to find out that it's March Technologies.
And then Kizik would take a nap because that's a lot of flying.
Archon, while you were gone, we realized that March Technologies has come in and bought most of the Gorza Technologies equipment, since Gorza Tech was blamed for the explosion in Two Oaks. They said it was a mining prototype that went off, and Gorza Tech basically folded because no one at Gorza Tech could answer for any of the problems that would have come from the EPA or anything. So.
Isn't March Tech the front for the Delta Green organization?
Correct.
I didn't even look at my notebook. I remembered that.
You get a player point. All right, so I stole this picture from a very well-known game that a nuke went off in a valley. I like the picture, so I stole it. Shamelessly plugging Far Cry. I thought it was fitting.
It's a terrible game.
This wouldn't be what it looked like, because the mushroom cloud I don't think would actually have come up and escaped the ground.
No, that's why it would look like a mining accident.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a mining accident, and whatever was used, quote unquote, under the ground, like no one can get to do checks on. March Technologies has come in and basically cordoned off the area. None of the residents are allowed back in Two Oaks, and when you guys get there, like the road system is very difficult to navigate with a vehicle, and it's going to be a chore to get in the valley to go get Gigi and Gabby.
But did we drain the lake?
I think the lake is drained. It is definitely lower. The water table has been lowered a bunch.
Goal from episode 1 now accomplished.
Right? Yeah, definitely. That's a man-made lake. So yeah, the earthquakes and everything would have fucked the dam up. The dam would have ruptured. Would have had a huge fucking problem downstream.
Plus all the mining tunnels would have collapsed, yeah. and all that space had to go somewhere.
Right, absolutely. So the mining tunnels, man, they ran every which way under this fucking town, and they kind of corresponded with the caverns that also ran underneath the valley and have been under the valley for such a long time. So these everything was connected and interconnected down there. And when I was thinking about a nuke going off, I'm like, well, all of that's going to vent all of these little openings, whether natural openings or like man-made openings in the mines. All of that's going to vent out. 20 megatons, huge. But you guys made it low enough that it's going to collapse everything. Solid plan.
I mean, I imagine the concussion would still vent quite a bit. It just wouldn't be radioactive.
Yeah, even like a little bit of radioactivity probably is not unheard of.
Yeah. Well, actually, there's your TV's radioactive. It's just not dangerous.
Right, yeah. You put up your phone to your head.
Yeah. So.
You like that stuff.
So, how long? How you said it's gonna be arduous? How arduous? Are we gonna make it to the green box and be able to, like, first we got to find the rest of the green box team, because it's G Cell, right? They're a bunch of them left. So I'm guessing that they were bad guy food, but we should probably go try to find out.
We got 2 more witches maybe to track down.
I don't know how powerful they're gonna be now that the Hollow God's sealed back in.
Probably worth finding out, though. So yeah, you've got Billie Jean to worry about, and you've got Marcia Wheatley to worry about. Those are 2 known witches, named witches for you guys to clean up before the end of this. You have an asteroid to explode?
Considerably less power for them.
Yes, 100%.
How does Hammer's black bug juice taste now?
Haven't tried it.
Yep, we'll have to figure that one out.
Has he peed since he's been back on the sauce?
He is not. He's still generating those crystals. So maybe a vet checkup is in the near future, if the vet office is still there.
Tell them make some more crystals.
Valerie Boone is probably still somewhere in the town. If you care about her, you might want to check on her.
We're definitely gonna check on her. Actually, that should probably be our first stop, since she was on the surface, and I'm pretty sure I've already contacted the people in the bunker. We know they're alive.
All right, so yeah, let's do that before the end here, because it's 11:31. You guys will come into the town, and the town is wrecked. It takes you a while to get from A to B, but you're basically going to have to go on foot, and you're going to make your way to the veterinarian's office, and half of it's caved in.
Oh wait, I thought we took Valerie to the bunker.
Did you, and leave her there?
I thought we left her at the bunker. Guys, help me out. Yeah, I think that's what we.
where we left her.
Yeah, so we should go to the bunker. We left her at the bunker. I'm pretty sure.
You pass the vet's office, and it's half caved in. And you're like, thank God we took her to the bunker.
But the general was there. But Hammer insisted we leave the cage open.
That is true.
Okay. So you guys make your way to the skiff, and the skiff was buried underground through shifting and shit. It's broken the stairway that would have led you in. So you can get all the way through the warehouse and up to the stairway. And then there's the stairway that's kind of cracked and fell in. You guys can hear Gigi and Gabby on the other side. So you get to the staircase, and the staircase won't let you pass. And Gigi and Gabby are on the other side of the staircase, and they're like, hey, thanks for coming. We really appreciate you guys rescuing us.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to start making a way in and out of here, because one way or another, we got to get in there. The bomb's in there.
Yeah, let's, I guess, try to clean some stuff out. I don't know if we have shovels in here. Do we have shovels?
Also, we're glad that you're alive. Is the vet down there with you too?
Valerie's down here, yeah.
Yep, we'll start digging on our end so we get a nice, easy way in and out.
So it takes some time, and you guys dig it through. And through your time here, you don't hear any more like crawlers. You guys aren't really bugged by witches. You dig them out. You get the girls out. What's the plan now? Clean up the skiff so that it's still usable?
Yeah.
Clean up the
We
skiff.
got to clean up the skiff. We got to get Braxton's starship. We basically got to get everything prepped for us to go on our Armageddon adventure. Did we bring Sarah with us?
Oh, no, sorry. I just pulled her.
Okay. I was just making sure.
No, she's going to marry you. No, I'm just kidding.
I was
Surprise.
Well, you know, it was that or I was going to flirt with Valerie Boone because, you know, I'll inherit that awesome revolver if we get married.
It's a good way to think about it, I guess.
Right. So
Oh man, it's so surreal would have a relationship just to inherit a gun.
that's exactly what I was thinking. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to go too deep into this. I haven't done any of those roles. I just thought it would be funny. So we basically need to do all our prep work to get everything ready. And that may take a minute because we got to get this huge bomb out of this destroyed building. But the good news is that finding rope and tools and stuff shouldn't be that hard because there's nobody in town, so nobody's going to complain at the hardware store when we rob it again.
Also, the owner is the only townsperson that's still alive.
Oh, that's right. Braxton owned the hardware store, didn't he?
Oh?
No?
No, that was the only like town council member, except for the sheriff,
Rodney
that we
Good.
didn't kill.
Yeah. Rodney Good. He was the hardware store owner.
Maybe that's the only place that's still okay. Like he's just there repairing it.
In which case he's about to get robbed again.
You want to go there tonight? Do you have a plan?
I mean, yeah, our plan is to go get as many materials as we need to go fix up the green box so that we can use it as a base of operations and load this starship up with everything we need to go drop a nuke off on the asteroid, blow it apart, play some Aerosmith, and then ride back. Oh, we do need to take either Sarah Poole or Valerie so my character can have a romantic thing going on. Yeah. Oh, it's got to be Valerie because the sheriff is her dad and can be all disapproving.
Because he's going to come with you, right? To
Yeah.
run the drill.
Yeah. Oh, God. We're doing this.
Do we need spacesuits? March Technologies just bought the Gorza thing.
Yeah.
Maybe they got spacesuits for us.
Yeah.
I don't think we're telling them what we're doing, right?
We have the resources of the green box, which can just ask for stuff from them.
Might be suspicious if we ask for spacesuits.
We blew up a town. They haven't asked us any questions yet.
They just bought the town and covered it up.
But we didn't get the nuke from them per se.
That's true. And we hadn't get this one, so they don't know that there's a nuke.
Well, I mean, they know there was one.
I mean, truthfully, once they figure, they probably are going to go look in that museum and be like, wait a minute.
Well, they don't know, they can't know that it was that nuke. Because there's no, that evidence is buried so far down.
That's true.
They just know that there was a nuke set off in the ground.
And they'll know nothing about the other one.
Correct. But if we go asking about us, asking for things that are clearly space related.
Braxton might be able to make us some suits. We probably are going to need some because we're going to have to, get this thing out, and then we are going to actually have to put it in the asteroid in a position where when it goes off, it actually either maneuvers the asteroid out of the way or splits it in half so that it shifts out of the way. Either way, it's not going to be just to drop it on the surface and wave goodbye. We're going to have to do some math.
Are we digging?
Kizik is going to have to do some math. Yes, we're going to dig.
So we got to find something to dig with.
Yeah, an excavator would be preferable.
Can we just
Hell
dig with
dozer.
explosives?
We can't use explosives here. It might collapse more of the bunker.
No, dig with explosive. I mean, dig
On the
dig a
asteroid.
hole in the asteroids with explosives.
Oh, that's not a terrible idea, but let's work that out. That's actually this is the time to figure that out. I think we should go with both plans though, because explosives don't take up a ton of space. Yeah, and for all we know, Braxton's got some mining laser and he's just gonna slurp a hole and we're gonna put it in there. We don't know yet. We got to find all that out.
So we don't know how bombs do on asteroids. Little
Well,
chance of atmosphere.
I believe there's a NASA scientist in that bunker who might be able to help us with this. We just got to get in there and ask.
Oh yeah, no, we made it in and talked to her.
You've already talked to...
You guys have cleared it out.
Okay. So yeah, let's ask Abby. Sorry, you hadn't pulled up the map, so my assumption was we weren't in yet.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Everything reset on one world. Scooby Dooby Doo. Come on, one world.
Everything reset on one world because you switched tables.
Sure did.
It also really doesn't like it when you do that. Sometimes it corrupts.
Yeah. That's not where I want to be.
But we saw Tokyo and it was awesome. Super immersive. I loved every second.
Super.
10 out of 10 would collapse table again.
Right. Skiff.
With geothermic cracks.
Everything is dead.
84%, 89%, 0%. There we go. I don't know how we got this bomb in here, but this is where the bomb is. Okay, you're gonna... So, these people aren't actually all here, though, right?
Correct, yeah. Chi-Chi is... You brought Valerie Boone. Oh, I forgot Sagan was in here, too.
Gina's token isn't working, but the rest of them are, for me, at least.
You see Theo, you got Chad,
Yeah, I see everybody but Gina.
but Gigi here.
Gina.
Oh, I don't see her either. She gone.
She went where the other guys got eaten.
Yep.
Bad.
Gina was the first one we met.
I
We
saw her.
didn't kill
She
her so
gone
many
now, though.
times.
What'd you say? You saw her coming around the mountain?
I saw her, and then you deleted her, and she's gone now.
Yeah, you had cookies going. If Valerie looks like this now, Chad's definitely going after Valerie.
Valerie looks like this now.
That's holy crap. That's quite a transformation from the other picture.
Yeah, you see her. Roll human.
Oh god, we're so fucked, guys. Note to self, next Delta Green character must have human. I rolled a 75. My human score is 22. Oh,
Okay.
I need to mark that as a failure. What else did I? I failed it. Check.
Rolled a 51 out of 77.
So that's a pass for Theo, a fail for Husky.
Husky is not a Husky is not a human int person.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you think Valerie's flirting with you, and
That's the best kind.
and Theo, this shift in Valerie,
She's had a
It's
mental
mental.
break.
yeah, it's a mental break.
Yeah.
Valerie has gotten to the point where life has like it's shifted polarity for her, where she was this very reserved, clean cut, veterinarian professional. She seems to have cut loose.
So she is flirting with me. I just don't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a better way to go. Is she, from her perspective, she's definitely like, yeah, I'll bang you, and he's like, what? No, it's what do you need done? Like, I don't understand what you're asking.
I do not wish for you to shoot me. No bang bang, please.
Yeah, right. Like he's totally like it's going right over his head. And Theo, for once, is sitting there face palming, going, "God, for someone like who can think all these other things, he's totally oblivious," which would be perfect for that.
Yeah, 100%.
Theo whispers in Chad's ears. She wants to bang you. Like, fuck you. It's okay. Just say yes.
What? I don't want to die. Why is she so mad at me? I didn't do anything.
No. It's good.
Dude. I think you hit your head.
Like it's she sort of did the nipple thing that you like.
Oh, so her and Gigi are gonna hook up. Because I got to tell you, this jumper cable's hurt like a bitch.
I tried.
It's hard to be a wingman.
Oh God.
So that's one thing that the girls will ask. What happened up to this point? Hopefully, you fill them all in.
Ba-dum-tsh.
George Sagan, he's going to feel a little bit better about the apocalypse to come, but he was
Because it's not coming.
The asteroid's still on its way.
Because we have a plan, George.
Yeah, well, he'll point out that the asteroid is still incoming. The apocalypse still could happen.
But it's not going to, because we're gonna stop it. Why don't you come help, George?
He says that he's gonna have to, because he can tell you where it is. He can point it out. He knows exactly its trajectory. He is also, if you guys show him Braxton, he's gonna freak the fuck out.
Braxton looks like a human, though.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
He's got a little bit of gray skin.
Yeah, he does kind of look like a gray.
I
There's
mean,
gonna be a lot of suspicious eyebrow raising from George.
he would have
He's gonna
really
be like,
freaked out if he'd seen him before.
Right? Do you want to spill the beans, I guess, is what I'm asking. Or I guess you want to keep it all on the down low.
It's apocalypse eventually. That's good.
Oh, instead of apocalypse now.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
that's good. I actually, obviously I have told Hammer and Theo. Theo was there, and the ladies here who probably seen it. But I don't really think this is a need to know item that a lot of people need to know. Boone was there when we were talking about the starship, so he's probably gonna know. I guess we should just tell everybody, because the truth is that everyone in this room is gonna, at some point or another, need to know. Because because he's got a starship. Well, Boone already knows.
Well, Sheriff Boone's he's gonna say, well, I would like to go save the world. I would like to go do that. I think that would be a lot of good time, actually. If you guys will have me, I'd like to go.
I mean, if you'd asked before we just tunneled to the center of the earth and detonated a nuclear bomb, I'd have said no, probably not. But honestly, Boone, yeah, you're welcome. You should come on board. You can do shit.
Fuck yeah, we're gonna take this. We're gonna take a nuke into space. That's gonna be fucking fun.
I'm assuming that Hammer and Theo are on board with this.
Oh yeah, of course. This is good. And then the world can be safe, and I can go back to my wife and just be an anthropologist again.
Chad's not very good at human int, but he is going to pat Theo on the shoulder and be like, "Yeah, man, we can totally go back to the way things were. That's a thing that's going to happen."
Theo, you know aliens are still gonna exist, right?
Actually, Braxton, how many crawl are left?
Fully assimilated, or not assimilate, ascended. Sorry, fully ascended craw. There's just one.
That would be you.
That would be me, yes. And to be honest with you, I'm more human than any craw before me, but I am craw.
Well, I'll tell you what. You help us save the planet, and you're welcome to stay.
Well, that's mighty fine of you, but the plan is to leave. I don't want to blow your minds too much, but we were down there digging for power. We didn't know it was a whatever it was down there, that entity down there. Braxton Coleman kind of explains like the crawl were there to tap this power that they had monitored under Two Oaks. Not knowing what it was, they dug down to it. They were using human husks to get the job done. But once they broke through to the other side, all hell broke loose. You guys basically had Braxton ascend a day before everything went to shit. So everybody down there, all of the husks that could have ascended and become like human crawl like Braxton, they're all dead. The crawlers fucking killed them all. Well, you guys saved Braxton Coleman. Thanks for doing that. I'll give you my spaceship. We'll go kill an asteroid. Just sounds like a good plan. But it's just me. Oh, at the end, after we just destroy the asteroid and shit, if you guys want to come with me, we can go beyond. Like outside of this universe, away from the Dreamer, and beyond.
We should save that conversation until after we've saved this planet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay.
All right, gentlemen, how are we drilling into the asteroid? George, do you know where on the asteroid we need to put the thing?
Physical makeup of the asteroid is hard to determine from here, but other objects from that kind of trajectory were usually made up of iron alloys and things like that. We haven't had too many comets from that side of the spiral.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to scan it with the ship and tell you basically what it's made of. So you'll be able to tell us when we get there where to put the bomb.
Correct. I gotta put eyes on it, but I might be able to help.
And we need to be able to cut through rock and iron at a minimum. Thoughts on doing that?
Braxton says, well, there was mining gear, but I think it got blowed up.
Surely there'd still be some on the surface somewhere. They have to make those bits and miners somewhere.
March Technologies picked all of it up.
Yeah, well, we may need to tap into that. Asking for mine equipment is probably far less... asking to buy mining equipment at a discount is probably far less suspicious than asking for spacesuits. We might be able to pull that off. I also heard someone say something about explosives.
Yeah, seemed like controlled explosives would be the best way to cut a hole in it.
Alright, so I think we should divide and conquer. Some of us should go get mining equipment. Some of us should go get at the explosives and the things we need to do it that way. Cover both bases. What else are we missing?
Explosives are mining equipment. That's one of the things miners use is dynamite.
That's a valid point. Usually they use a mining drilling tool to cut holes in something and then use small bits of explosives to make rock, cut open for tunnels. but we may need a more rapid solution. Theo, you want to try to source our spacesuits?
Sure. I can look for spacesuits. Maybe we can steal some from another museum.
Just make sure these work.
The nuclear bombs that we stole from the museum work.
Sure did. Braxton, you think we're missing any angles here? You've got more experience with space travel than any of us.
Does the ship have any weapons?
The ship has the ability to defend itself.
Not really an answer, Braxton.
Weren't you on a crawl ship?
Yeah, that doesn't mean I know what kind of weapons it has.
The ship is its own entity. It's kind of like you ride inside
It's
of a bird.
It's alive. It's a bio machine.
Correct. Yes. Let's put it in simple terms like that you could understand. It will defend itself.
How quickly are we looking to leave?
As soon as we have everything we need, which should be as soon as possible, because we don't know when this thing's going to hit the planet other than soon. So let's not take too much time. Let's go do the things.
I thought we knew exactly when it was going to hit the planet.
Did we?
November 5th, says George Sagan.
How did I miss that note?
That was from last time when you didn't have your book.
Oh, that's why. November 7th, you said?
5th.
And what's today?
Today is March 30th. Now, you guys have like roughly 9 months or 6 months or somewhere around in there. You have some time. I think
Okay.
the important thing to remember in Armageddon is that if you blew it too late, it would still hit the planet, right?
Realistically, to be clear, that's the question I'm asking. How long until it's too late?
Yeah. You have up until like, let's say November 1st to blow it up. So roughly 5 more months? 4 more months? You can get it done.
All right. I'm happy. Everybody happy?
Yeah. Do you want to take the next couple minutes, roll a skill up, and then let's talk about home scenes. So we're going to do a skill up, and then the home scene allowed you guys to do a different kind of skill up, right?
I don't know.
It's in this rule. Home vignette and bond rules, page 13 to 14.
Is it 1d6 or 1d4 when you fail?
It's 1d4 when you fail.
While he was turning pages, a thing popped up that said Ebola virus, and I just shook my head.
Yeah. So with a home vignette, you can pick a pursuit, which has its own costs and its own role and its own effects. It's on page 13 of this rules reference, but you can fulfill responsibilities. You can go back to nature. You can establish a new bond. You can go to therapy, share truthfully. You can go to therapy and not share truthfully. You can improve skills or stats, which I think all of you guys kind of did that last time. You can indulge a personal motivation. You can do some special training. You can stay on this case and work. Or you can study the unnatural. So I think all of you guys kind of split tasks, right? Somebody was looking for explosives, somebody's looking for mining equipment, somebody's looking for space suits, that's going to be staying on the case. And if you guys choose to do that during this next vignette, the time will shorten for you guys to get those things. But if you choose to do something else, it's perfectly fine. You guys have months before this asteroid's really a big threat. And we're
Okay.
coming up to the end of this season.
Yeah, so, I think my guy is going to go to therapy, assuming that he gets some sanity points back.
I'm gonna stay on task.
That
Oh.
makes sense. Craven, I thought you would have improved skills or stats. You can add 1 to a stat or 3d6 to a skill.
Now stay on task.
So you're going to stay on the case, reduce a non-Delta Green bond by 1, gain 1d6 minus 3 sanity. Damn, that's pretty good. You want to roll? Go ahead.
He wants to go see his wife.
That should probably help with his sanity.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Didn't you also put some sanity points against her in a bond-like way? You were like, you shoved some sanity onto her?
I did. That was... I think that was seeing the crawler for the first time.
Oh yeah, when it was up above you in the bed. You
I
know,
woke
looking
up from a dream
Yeah.
and superimposed her face onto a upside down crawler face.
Drooling acid onto your bed. Yeah.
It's not a manifestation of a wife.
Well, yeah. Try to think about what you want to do with your home vignettes, and we'll start next episode, getting back into this, where you guys have kind of lost connection for, let's say it's at least a couple weeks, where you guys are off doing your own things, maybe growing beards, time has passed, the leaves on the trees will change, and when we come back, Two Oaks is forever different. This nuke has changed things. Yeah, and we'll see what happens in the next 4 episodes before the season's over.
Okay.
Did you guys have fun?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Thank you for playing. I appreciate you every time.
Thank you, Ali, and everybody on stream for tuning in. We'll be back next week with Traveler, 8 to midnight on Saturday. And we'll see you next time.